Let's see it. Oh, StreamYard, you buggy mess, you. Give me 1 second here. It's not even playing the music. Was it? What the hell? Seriously. StreamYard. Oh man, this is crazy. It is so buggy. It doesn't. Where's my freaking background? What the heck, StreamYard? Oh my gosh. Are we? Do I get my background tonight? Do I get my overlay? Oh, I do. Oh, okay, there we are. Oh, and my live is gone, and yeah. Right on. What's up, everybody? Yeah, we're going to be covering the manhunt tonight, or if I don't know if there will be one or not. We'll see. No, I haven't heard any of the updates. Shout out to Silky Southern Tea. We had our members only earlier, and that was a lot of fun. 3.5 hours talked about her Baumeister, the Indiana SK, and live flight not found. Okay, so there's no flights over the area right now. We talked about the Long Island SK, but Long Island, the Indiana SK, and then we added a little bit of spice in between, with some of the commentaries. So it's always fun when Silky and I get together. It's always a blast, and she's a beautiful person. So if you're not subbed to Silky Southern Tea, please go sub, and definitely check out the show from earlier. It was a members only. It's the first time I actually had a members only that I ended up making public. It was such a good show, and at the end of it, it was like, with all these new developments that have came out in the case, it should get some kind of airplay. So if you didn't get to watch it earlier, definitely go check it out. It was a blast. Definitely a lot of information packed into one episode. Um, so it was definitely a great show. So shout out to Silky Southern Tea. I appreciate you so much. And then after that, because we're going to be talking more about that case for members only, but those will be members only. But there's a lot of information, and I think that maybe if some people might come across it, and maybe a family member of one of these missing persons or something might try the new technology, and who knows, with this new DNA stuff that they have, uh, like Golden State, SK, and in different cases, as much as it can be shoddy, which we have talked about, like in Idaho 4, a lot of these other cases, it can be banging as well. So, they at the end of the show, they said there's still at least 35 or 37 unidentified victims. Um, and that's a lot. And the gentleman resided on a 18-acre property, and these were all being found at his property. So uh, you never know. There definitely could be a hell of a lot more. Uh, so with it being just something that was a couple days ago where there was a new development, definitely the information should be out there. And that's why it was the first time I switched it from a members only to a public video, because it's like, you know what, this information should get some kind of airplay. So if you haven't checked it out, please check it out. If you don't mind sharing it, share it to a social platform, wherever, just to get the information out there, because it's a lot of victims to not be identified. And it's a very scary thing, especially if you watch the episode, you look at the stigmas and the time period and when everything took place, and the stigmas attached to a lot of the different parts of that. It definitely put a role a lot of these victims not being identified. And I think that um, you definitely share it, leave a like on it, leave a comment. Just whatever you can do to help it get out there, because I think it's just a lot of victims, 30, 35, 37, and that's just what they know of. Who knows how much more is on that property. So shout out to Silky Southern Tea again for your knowledge, and I'm definitely going to be trying to reach out to some other content creators about that case as well, and have them on the shows in the future. So good evening. Oh my gosh, now I was going to say good afternoon. good good evening, Jacqueline. Kib Kitty, what's up? Tracy, good evening. Kelly Miller, thank you. Natalie B, number 6, ticket number 6. Sarah Sweetness, a turkey. What? What, on one of the live streams or something? Oh, turkey. What? What's up, Caddy? Kelly, look at that. Shelly's in the house. What's up, Shelly? Kells. Today, Catastrophe, what's up? So we're going to be covering the manhunt tonight. And I got a surprise for you guys. There's some big news, actually. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll let time play out, but I'm going to tell you guys. I'll be putting out a community post at 12 noon Central, 1 p.m. Eastern. I'll be putting out a community post. What's up, Graper? Sandy Toes. He gone, you think? I guess they had spottings of him Today, no, I don't know. I wasn't able to get any of the updated information today, so I'll be learning it from you all or the tube of you. Yes, it is a beautiful Saturday. Please hit the like if you haven't yet. I appreciate it. It's a free way to help out. Baptismo is the real MVP. Baptismo puts it out there in the time limits. I type in Baptismo is on time. So, I was. Oh yeah, it'll be good. We'll see. We'll see. 12 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Eastern. 2 sightings yesterday. Let me see if the local news. Is there any live besides? Is there any like local live TV station people live with this? Because I don't think Nick the Hat is. Here, let me check this out. This is from. Hold on. This is from earlier. Give me 1 second. Yeah, is there any local news? Streaming this. Here, let me switch to this. Yeah, is there any local news? Here, let me turn up the we'll get the scanner going. Give me 1 second. So I'm going to pause this. I'm going to rewind it. This is from a little bit ago. And here is what I'm going to be posting tomorrow. All right. So at 12 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Eastern. The Brazilian news guy that I didn't understand a word he said. Oh wow, the people down. Consistency, yeah. Well, here is what I'm going to. Can I turn down? Oh yeah, it probably is pretty loud. 1 second. See, it's not that loud in my ears, so it really don't sound loud. See, right now I'm at like 9 out of 100, so it goes louder over the stream for some reason. I really do need to look at other programs. Yeah, thank you, Kib Kitty. Don't trust the sightings. No, thank you for reminding me, because honestly, it would probably be really hard to hear the scanner and StreamYard's bugging again. I was thinking about looking for a desktop, right? Because I was going to set up my studio here. And I was going to do that this weekend. And the more that I've been thinking the last couple of days, the more I've kind of transitioned from, because, people, the, content creators, I didn't know this, but most of them use desktops, which I get, And so, I was like, yeah, I need to look for a desktop, number one, because, I was going to be setting up the studio. And so, but the last couple days, two juveniles. All right, that's cool. Um, so I was the last couple days. I'm like, you know what? I really need to I really need to be looking at like a laptop. So, if anybody has any ideas on a laptop, um, I don't necessarily need to game on it, but it needs to be a decent one, but not crazy expensive. Um, because what I'm going to be deciding tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Eastern, with a community post is if they don't capture this guy, you know, if they don't capture this guy by 12 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Eastern, I'm going to make a trip out there. And if these press conferences are open to the public, I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there to interview any locals that would like to talk. I'm going to be there to bring awareness to this stuff. And, you know, anybody that's been around the show since the beginning, or even the first couple months of when I was the show, there was, and this is part of the trip that I'm going to be doing as well, because this is important to me as well. And if anybody remembers the East Palestine chemical disaster that took place, I covered that when that took place. And I saw the BS that was taking place. And I felt so bad for that community, and I wanted to do whatever I could, and I just felt so restricted, you know? And so, if I'm going to be making a trip out there, I'm also going to go by East Palestine. And I'm going to go by to the community. And I'm going to talk to them, you know, because there's not enough fucking people that are allowing these people to talk. The news crews won't touch them because they got people stopping them from doing so. These people are fucking scared. And the only people that the community can talk to is one certain news channel that's on YouTube. So you know what? If I'm going to take my time to drive all the way to fucking PA, then I'm going to stop by on the way back East Palestine. So that's what I'm going to be deciding tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Eastern. In the beginning of the week, I knew I should have been there in PA Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I should have been at those press conferences. Instead of asking the fucking camera on YouTube, I should have been asking Lieutenant Colonel Bivens the questions that I'm asking to my camera. You know, I said a long time ago, we are the new news. We are. We are the new news. And because of the support that I've received the last couple days, I mean, tremendous support the last couple days. And when I talked on my show a couple days ago about, Thursday, about regret and how I wanted to be there to ask questions, I wanted to be there to help make a difference so bad, so bad. And I was so disappointed because of powers out of my control. And the amount of support that the community has showed me in the past couple days, is because of you. From the heart. It's because of you. So, I'm leaving it up till 12 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Eastern. If this guy don't get caught, I'm going to be there Monday morning to be at that press conference whenever it happens on Monday. I'm going to be at that press conference. So thank you. And when it comes to the whole thing, the part of YouTube when the boots on the ground. I've always said this whenever this was going to take place, and I told you guys it was going to happen soon in the future. Just trust me. I have all this stuff inside my soul, inside my head. And once I get the opportunity to do this, to show you, just trust me. Let me show you. Just wait. It's that time. It's because of you. I appreciate you guys so much. The community, the atmosphere. I can't wait. So I'm leaving it up to tomorrow. Because I need to be at that press conference Monday. I'm tired of sitting here behind this camera and asking the questions to the camera when I should be asking those people the same questions. There's going to be a lot of new stuff coming in the future, a lot of different collaborations. Architect and I, that's one person. Me and him are going to be doing a lot of collaborations. Others. So please, be patient, be understanding. Just trust me. Because I'm always going to be giving you guys 150 no matter what. It may not be the 150 you want to hear, and the 150 or 100 that I get from you may not be what I want to hear. But we're both coming with at least 100. And that's what's important to me. So always know you got the 150 from me no matter what. And these people, these communities are going to know soon too They don't know who I am right now. And they'll see EvilleCJ and they'll be like, CJ's not evil because it's spelled with 2 L's and an E. You're thinking of the other way. It's everywhereville. It's what it is now. Everywhereville, CJ. EvilleCJ. So thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the support. And I'll be letting you guys know tomorrow at 1 p.m. with a community post. Because I'm at that T section. And I'll be putting the community post and which way I'm going at 12 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Eastern. I will be, and I said it a long time ago, I'm going to be the microphone on the ground. And I don't wear boots. I wear tennis shoes. But I'm going to be that microphone on the ground. That's what I'm going to be. I'm going to be the guy that's out there asking the questions at these press conferences if allowed. I'm going to be the guy that's going out to the communities, sitting down on a couple lawn chairs, having some coffee, talking about how they feel, talking about what they think, talking about what they want, because it's about them. I'm not going to be the guy standing there watching lights flicker. I'm going to be the guy sitting down with Betty and talking about how she feels and what she thinks. I'm going to be the microphone on the ground because my microphone is going to be going to the community. Make a t-shirt. Microphone on the ground. All right, so I'm going to play this. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I wasn't even paying attention to chat. I apologize. I will get to the chat here. I'm going to play this video from Nick. I honestly was just going to tell you real quick, but it kind of turned into just one of those speeches from the soul, so I apologize for it taking a minute, but just look for that community post tomorrow. It's time. Let's do this. Thank you all for your support. I appreciate every single one of you. This is Nick the Hat. Is that why nobody's streaming? Is there a storm going on? Little local crowds forming. What's up, Smiley? Kevin? Yeah, it's a nice bowl, isn't it? Kevin makes some great woodwork. Okay, buddy. Thanks for hopping in, hanging out. Nice. I hear you, bro. What's up, Pappy? Thank you, Sandy. I appreciate that. Yeah. No presser today. Right. There will be Monday. If he's not caught, there will be Monday. There will be Monday anyway, but it's a long drive, y'all. I ain't. I am giving. Trust me. If the trip, I'm giving it the 150. That's no lie. It's but I'm gonna be there for that press conference. Thank you, Smiley. I appreciate that. I'll be swinging through Akron, Kevin, on the way back. I'm gonna hit East Palestine. I'm gonna go talk to the locals there. Yeah, I've been needing to go to East Palestine for a long time. Thank you, Caddy. I appreciate that. Hmm. The community, the support. Hey, Brandy One. Celtic, what's up? That's a good idea, Sleuthin. That's a great idea. Oh, thank you, Brandy One. 150%. Thank you so much. Is it going to show it? There we go. Thank you. Well, what's up, architect? Hey, listen. In all fairness, I was saying that the dude was going to get caught uh, yesterday morning or last night. So, so, and I was saying that 48 hours ago, bro. so, so I guess mine is twice as bad. So you better put me down on that list, architect. Mine was 48 ago. Oh, mine was just as bad. Call me out, bro. Call me out. CJ said 48 hours ago he was going to be caught 24 hours ago. Or be fair, 18. Let's be fair. 18. We'll just say 18. So they think that he's like crawling fucking Navy SEAL style with the backpack through a small fucking creek where somebody walking next to it can be like, "What the hell's that backpack moving?" For real? No way. Come on now. It would look like a turtle shell moving across, like, but it's a backpack. Like, how the hell is a dude gonna fucking come on. Having a big back, like trying to do this shit with a big backpack on. It'd be like a turtle shell moving down the fucking. No. That's why thermal imaging plays a huge fucking role. I mean, this is anywhere USA. That's why thermal plays a huge fucking role. Disguised as a cameraman. Ooh. Oh, really? Interesting, Shelley. What's up, Yoli? Let me see if there's anything. Thanks for the sub, Marcy. Whoa. Hold on, I'm gonna switch to this real quick. This is freaking. I heard about this yesterday, but damn, 7 minutes ago the total was 2,000. What? Whoa. Whoa. Morocco. There's no sound? Oh shoot, hold on. Sorry, StreamYard's bugging tonight. Sorry about that. Crap. I was sucked into this. This is Morocco.
Good evening. It happened late at night when most people were asleep. There was no warning. And it was absolutely horrific in its
I really
power.
need to
This
look at other
is the
programs.
moment a 6.8 magnitude earthquake rocked Morocco. You can see people fleeing into an alley only for debris to then start tumbling down.
Sorry about that.
The quake was centered here, just south of the popular tourist destination of Marrakesh. The death toll already stands at over 2,000 people.
Switch.
And as we get new images in of the destruction, it's clear that number is only going to rise. Now, it is a race against time to save those trapped in the buildings and try to get to the hardest hit areas that are cut off from the rest of the country. Many, including American tourists, now sleeping
That
outside,
are cut off
fearing
from the rest
more
of the country.
aftershocks. The State Department late today confirming some Americans were injured. We have two reports tonight, beginning with Matt Bradley.
Security footage showing the rumbling, the shaking, and then the screaming as a 6.8 magnitude earthquake struck Morocco. Moroccans are now struggling to reach survivors thought to be buried beneath rubble.
It's
the most powerful tremor to hit Morocco in more than 100 years. Suddenly we saw things falling from above, like dishes and other things that were fixed to the wall. We were unable to sit or stand. Then we fled outside, said this resident. Really, the earthquake was very strong. Moroccan military reporting more than 2,000 people killed, another 2,000 injured. The numbers have been climbing all day, and they will probably continue to grow as first responders pull more bodies from ruined homes. We ran outside, but a wall fell on my head, said this man. Sky News' Adam Parsons is on the ground in Morocco.
There is still real fear about what could happen. Here's a very good example of that nervousness. This restaurant behind me was badly damaged by the earthquake on Friday night, but it only actually collapsed hours and hours later.
The quake struck in the high Atlas Mountains shortly before midnight. This security camera video of the first tremors shows people fleeing cafes in panic and barely escaping falling debris. We went to sleep, but after a few seconds, we felt the earthquake and we went out of the house, this man said. After that, the entire house was destroyed. The epicenter was about 50 miles from the historic city of Marrakesh. Its beloved Medina, or old city of labyrinthine alleyways, now partly damaged.
So parts of the Medina are fine. Other parts, as you can see behind me, are not so fine. The older buildings that are less structurally sound have...
That's so sad.
And Jose, we might not even know the full extent of the damage yet. Rescue workers are struggling to reach
all the
some of those
architecture
remote villages in
too.
the Atlas Mountains near the epicenter. That's where they're expecting to find some of the worst destruction. Jose?
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the...
Wow, I just wanted to share that real quick. Holy shit.
Body of water. You've seen that for 10 days.
All right, I'm going to see if there's anything going on here. I'm going to check flight radar.
Around.
Let me turn up scanner.
Little streams of water. This is a tiny one compared to the creeks and the river. And you guys saw sharpshooters above.
Sharpshooters?
Where the Brandywine is, and that's because they have reason to believe he's going to pop out from an area like the water or the train tracks. And that's one thing that actually a few things, let's add them up. A few things all of these sightings have in common. The first thing is that they all are nearby a body of water. The second thing is they are nearby train tracks. And the third thing, which was kind of interesting, and Hong brought this up, is that the sightings of him are in developments that are one way in and one way out, limiting access to that area. Therefore,
2,000 more
lights
injured.
coming in, headlights, therefore spooking him. You can't go into that area without your headlights on because it's just so dark. And with you guys, the night and day difference. We killed our lights and you couldn't see anything. Last night it was literally pitch black. And I know ourselves hanging lease and stuff. Law enforcement and media, we usually go the other way.
Well, are they going to keep saying it?
There's literally not many areas with any activity. Not that we want to show you just useless activity. We're working to find a better spot. I'm waiting or text back where we can kind of take you on a little tour.
Okay. Okay, they're talking about a traffic stop. All right, this came out 30 minutes ago. Let me see here. From News Nation talking about the police confirmed sightings in search zone. This is 30 minutes ago. What is going on? Oh my gosh.
On an escaped murderer. Police narrowing down their after 2 more sightings of the suspect were confirmed.
Yeah,
this
he moves
morning,
at night.
10 days after his escape. News Nation's Evan Lambert is live with the very latest on the search efforts tonight. Evan?
Natasha, with the new search area focused on an area less than a square mile, everyone is asking the obvious question: why hasn't this killer been caught yet?
Right. Day 10.
It's day 10 in the search for the escaped killer in Pennsylvania, with new video coming into our newsroom tonight. Pennsylvania State Police confirming 34-year-old Danelo Cavalcante spotted twice Friday inside the search zone surrounding a popular botanical garden outside Philadelphia. That attraction, Longwood Gardens, is now the epicenter of the search, less than 1 square mile in Chester County. The search utilizing its highest number of resources so far. Some 400 officers, helicopters and planes, dogs, cameras, and heat sensing technology. At the same time, it's exhausting residents who can't believe the fugitive has eluded capture this long.
It's no shade on the police officers. I know they're working hard. We just hope that it's over soon. Everybody in this community can't wait to move past this.
Ryan Drummond and his family may have had the closest brush yet with the murderer since his escape.
He took apple, a peach, and snap peas.
Authorities believe Cavalcante broke into his home 3 miles from the jail last Friday.
So I flipped the light switches off 3 or 4 times, just so that he knew that I knew that he was downstairs. Then he flipped the light switch back. And that was kind of the acute moment of terror. I turned to my wife and said, he's downstairs, call 911.
State police say Cavalcante has experience traversing harsh.
What?
Flip the light switches off and hard. We just hope that it's over soon. Every community can't wait to move past this.
Ryan Drummond and his family may have had the closest brush yet with the murderer since his escape.
He took apple, a peach, and snap peas.
Authorities believe Cavalcante broke into his home 3 miles from the jail last Friday.
So I flipped the light switches off 3 or 4 times, just so that he knew that I knew that he was downstairs. Then he flipped the light switch back. And that was kind of the acute moment of terror. I turned to my wife and said, he's downstairs, call 911.
State police say Cavalcante has experienced traversing harsh jungle conditions after fleeing Brazil, where he was accused of murder in 2017. A friend of his ex-girlfriend, who he killed here in Pennsylvania, shared exclusively with our Chris Cuomo more about Cavalcante's abilities.
I think he grew up in the woods, and I think that he probably can stay several days as he is right now, probably hiding during the day and then walking at nighttime.
Storms in the area?
I was surprised to see that he's been going for so long without being captured. I would think he would commit some mistakes earlier than this right now.
Yeah. Yep.
When Cavalcante is captured, he will face a litany of new charges, including escape. Natasha?
Evan Libras on the ground in Penn.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully it's not raining then. To show you guys the terrain.
So he's going to take us on a tour.
You're going to hear it from us. You'll hear it right away in real time as soon as I hear something.
Yeah, let me turn the scanner back up.
At least on our stream or coverage. And that's what we're trying to make sure we don't do, is hype you guys up and get you all excited for nothing. If there's a sighting that's confirmed by law enforcement, those are the sightings we're primarily putting, with the exception of yesterday. I think it was the first time we put a dispatch sighting, maybe the second, but that was because of time gap. There was a 6-hour time gap from we know they lost sight of Cavalcante at around 5:30, 6 o'clock. Take no later than about. I have to double check my texts, but the teams pulled out, and there was a 6-hour time gap between then and that 911 call on Rosendale, which isn't a 5-hour walk, you know.
I
So
think he's very
was
alive
a
too.
possibility.
I think he's
in that
still
area.
there.
That's the important thing about this stream is we want to show people.
I think he's still
areas of
there.
interest, to remain vigilant.
I think he's still there and he's still alive.
Report suspicious activity. I think neighbors in that area weren't aware of the activity related to Cavalcante until 2 or 3 days ago when we were there, and we were there before. Somehow we got there by accident before law enforcement, and you guys saw the response. They were there. Helicopters were in the air for about 6 hours, and planes were circling. So that area was an area of interest, but I don't think residents in that neighborhood knew that it was an area of interest per se, with the exception of the presence of air support. But it's important that you guys remain vigilant in case you hear something, in case you see something. You just never know. If you hear something out back, don't go investigating. If you live in a reasonable radius from Longwood or Kendall or Mendenhall,
right, Kelly,
or Waterglen or Lenape, and those in Delaware on the border. I mean, as of now, his last sighting officially was when I tweeted it yesterday, and today the state police solidified that sighting that we told you about, that we learned of, those 2 sightings yesterday. They confirmed them today, but there hasn't been an update as far as him being seen. So right now he's off the grid for the past about 24 hours. He's been off the grid. So he could have easily made a move either out of the gardens to another area nearby. Given you have to take into account that when they pulled out, they were rather sure that he wasn't in that vicinity anymore. So when the other call came in, that's a 6-hour difference. And that call came in from an area where there was a barn and was running through the backyard along the woods. Maybe it's not related, but nevertheless, there hasn't been a sighting at all since yesterday, early yesterday afternoon, when we told you guys that assets were being deployed that were
the cornfield.
They were going to wait till dusk, and instead they deployed them right away because that's how certain they were that they had seen them, and they were very confident, and it makes sense why they wouldn't pull in resources early if they didn't have strong reason to believe that he was there. So yesterday was a confirmed sighting at the woods at Longwood. Since then, there's been no activity at all, with the exception of a 911 call that came in the area of Rosendale, which
inside
is
goes with every
hotel, that very nice, beautiful hotel, restaurant, wedding hall. It's a beautiful property. It was nearby there, which kind of matches this guy's MO at this point. He's going to areas that have developments, that have train tracks that lead from the creek. We took you down the tracks briefly yesterday. We didn't want to go too far in just in case the grumpy guy came by, but we gave you an idea of his method of travel, and that he's been proven to do that. He's been proven to go around and creeks as a guide, utilize train tracks, surviving likely off of food that he's he broke into homes. 2 are confirmed burglaries, but I'm working to confirm the third one. It came from somebody very close to the investigation, and it was the same exact items that were stolen. It was food, which is rather interesting. So perhaps he's getting tired of berries or corn or whatever else he's eating, and he needs something more of a nutritional value. But some residents are saying that a lot of of that stuff is accessible at Longwood, like fresh water and whatnot is accessible at Longwood Gardens. And that's what's
Who's
making this
got a live going right now there? I don't see the local.
search so difficult is the amount of resources in this community that aren't meant to harbor a fugitive. They're meant for the community, but fugitives can take advantage of that rather easily, and making it a perfect destination for an escapee. We looked around last night saying, I love the area and he wants to live here. That's why he's not leaving, because he's going from point A to point B to point A to point B to point C to point A. So it's almost as if he doesn't want to leave Chester County and he wants to make it his home, or he's lost.
No.
We just don't know.
No, he's been waiting for his ride.
Your average manhunt anymore. You have just about every branch of the government, with the exception of the military, that's here. And I don't believe the military can get involved. I don't think that's something that they are able to do. But again,
I didn't know.
You could be eating mushrooms. You could be at the mushroom festival. Like, you guys, at this point, anything's possible. I'm wondering how many suspicious sightings are going to be called in from the festival, if any have been. I mean, the festival was today, if I'm not correct, or if I'm not wrong, right?
Let me see here. Let me see if Nick's got a live going here.
I don't know. Maybe the state National Guard could come. They did.
Yep.
They did provide a
Here we go
for the first night. But
awesome. Come on. Is he live? Where's the mic? They just popped on. Yeah, here we go. And let me see here. Let me get the link. There's that. What do you think? What do you think they used to capture this footage? Because I was going to be streaming with my phone, but what do you think they used to capture this kind of footage? Let's see. Come on, StreamYard. You can do it. There you go. I don't hear any damn sound. StreamYard is like... Let's see, Twitter. And I'm not going to be going too late tonight. I am going to get to bed pretty decent early tonight, because I got a long day tomorrow. I got the morning, basically. I got to finish up running a few errands, get a couple things gear wise, to be prepared, and then I'm gonna have the vehicle ready to go. And then that way, when I decide at noon Central, 1 Eastern, it's already ready to go, or I just get in and go. Or if I choose the other route based off of what is going on, then I just unpack. So, and then I'll end up going to East Palestine in the near future. Yeah, everything's like bugging over here. Here we go. Nick the Hat. Where's the audio? I'm not hearing any audio. Let me refresh. Nice. 32,000 followers now. Good job, bro. Oh, that's so messed up. People made fake accounts. Wow. That's why you got to have your accounts linked on your profile, bro. So they don't have to search. They just click on it. There's no sound for it. Here, let me try a different page. StreamYard. Come on. Higher resolution. What is? Oh, camera with a tripod. Vlogging cameras. Vlogging cameras. Yeah, I'll be using a phone, but I figure maybe there might be something I could attach, like on a backpack, you know, that hangs over my shoulders, so I can have my hands free, and you're always seeing, where I'm seeing. Something that would be like right here, on the backpack strap. And just, you're seeing wherever I'm seeing. All right, let me see if the audio works on this one. No, that it just ended. This is 20 hours ago. What? Hold on. Is this audio working?
All right, guys,
Yep.
we're packed and we're ready to go.
Oh,
So
it was the whole
we're going to
time.
start off by going by Water Glen, and then we're going to just to tour, I guess, again, the perimeters, the original perimeter, because they've been jumping back and forth. So we're going to go in the area of Water Glen, see if we see any police activity. We're going to hit Carco, and then we're going to go to area.
Police search.
Make sure everything's packed up.
Oh my gosh, it is so buggy.
All right, guys, bear with me. Let me just make sure we have our lighting. Obviously, the train tracks over there are dark, and those are outside of the current perimeter. But before we know it, come what's today, Friday or Saturday, maybe Monday, Mendenhall will be a new perimeter. The way this guy's been leaping around, so you just never know, and it's worth exploring. He's very good at evading perimeters. So, yeah, give me a sec. I will have the scanner on just in case, but a lot of the teams, they're just patrolling and looking for unusual movement or suspicious activity. I'm going to mute it for a second just to finish packing up.
Why does it keep muting? What's going on? Let me see here. Let me shoot out. Here we go.
All right, guys. So, it was nice meeting you. Thank you. I'll see you guys. All right. So, off we go.
Thanks, brother. Stay safe. We'll be back. Is he here? Where is he? Yeah, I think he's coming back.
Let me mute this until this guy goes away.
Why does it keep going out?
Oh. Okay. Let's go to
He muted.
Actually, we have the scanner playing.
Oh, he's mute. Oh, okay.
You have that?
This isn't. Yeah, this is live. No, I'm good. I'll be pretty much doing the solo act.
Actually, I should probably connect to the Wi-Fi.
I won't be staying in one spot
so
too
if it
long.
cuts, it's gonna come back on. Hold on.
That's the thing that's gonna make me nervous is the deer out there. Yeah, I'm not really interested in having a party. Yeah. I'm not really interested in having a party. I'm more of a loner. Now am I about reaching out to the community? Yeah. But when it comes to like this stuff, I'm more of a loner. Yeah, that's my thing. The batteries is what. Trust me, I'm gonna be buying like, like tomorrow at the store. I'm gonna be. I already have like 2 of them, but I'm gonna be buying like 3 or 4 more of those battery
Right, can you
power
guys hear
bricks.
again? 'Cause it keeps,
For sure.
reason, oh, sorry.
Because this shit's gonna be like
keeps,
doom.
Gosh, I'm trying to scroll. Have you guys?
You always gotta have that shit
here?
on a rotation, you know. It's like when you're about to run out of film.
So we're going first to Water Glen, and from there we'll make some
Water
moves
Glen
until something comes in. A lot of the guys that and girls that are working.
Let me see if this local.
There really isn't any development, so to say, and I guess it's a development of its own. The fact that there's none.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Let's see. Yeah, it's probably the service over here. Let me check. Hold on. All right, cool. It's going to probably freeze up a little bit because of the service area, but it should be good to go in a sec. We'll find out, I guess.
Let me see. It's 8:30 and the tactical dedication. 8:30. Doesn't that say something right there? The tactical teams are gone home.
Check.
I don't know. It's like frozen on my end or something. They're just sitting. No, it's froze.
Give me a second, guys. Let me make sure that.
Man. I don't know. It like froze. Let me hit refresh. I don't know what's up. I mean, if the tactical teams have gone home, doesn't mean that they can't be called back out. But if they've already gone home, yeah, it's froze on their side. Oh, hold on.
So to say. After Water Glen, we're going to drive to the cargo just to see if there's still somewhat of a perimeter across the street. And then we're going to hit the train tracks.
See, I do wish I had somebody with me, though, when I'm doing this shit. Because it is easier to, like,
there that leads along with guarding
talk
traffic. It's just like a
and
tour because there's nothing else going on.
all that
Just
stuff
sat
when you're
in that area for quite some
But that's
time.
okay.
And everybody is just reporting on the hype of the shift change. They make it sound like there's some movement, but it's movement related to the shift change. not movement related to the manhunt. I mean, I guess it is related to the manhunt, but it's not like an active boots on the ground kind of search. Anyway.
The grown-ups? Who's the grown-ups, Cryptic?
There's like no activity.
And what are they running?
There's a wedding, so yeah, we won't interrupt.
Who's running
so
what?
We won't go there, guys. I just saw that there's
You
a
mean
wedding
the
event,
LE?
but we're
They should
not
let
going to Menden Hall.
other LE fucking run it?
We're going next to Menden Hall.
Because
by those,
it's pretty clear
like the
that
track.
they don't know it. Like, how is it adorable? How, like, oh my gosh, it's cutting out like crazy.
Sorry. You still have the outlet in the back. No, not the outlet.
Or whatever.
All right, guys. I'm going to mute it for a second just to check.
So, man, is that local news station? Why are they not out there? What's going on? Yeah, a camera person would be sweet. Like this. I need to get like some dress pants and some nice shirts and shit, you know? Or just wear my hoodies. Okay, 25 minutes ago. That's nothing new. Let me see here. Seeing if I find any news covering this because I like their streams.
All right. So it turns out that there are too many controls in this thing. So the heat was on in the back, and that kind of scared us because we weren't sure if we left something plugged in. We have a lot of high powered lighting back there, and if something we thought maybe something was catching.
You're gonna start a fire?
Very hot. Coming
Yeah.
back. I wanted to make sure it wasn't something crazy. But anyway, this is a bad cell area, and you guys can hear. I'm assuming. What I'm saying, you can hear me. So we're about to be at. So this is Lenape Road right here, and this is the road where on the 1800 block he was actually seen several days ago when it was part of the original perimeter. And yeah, I have a scanner, but it's on. I highly, highly, highly doubt we're going to hear much on the scanner, except maybe possible sightings, which we'll go to. But anything that's active, like in the fields or at Longwood, that's all on a private channel.
I don't understand.
Yeah, right. And you guys are able to hear, right? I guess I can only see YouTube comments, and I know I'm on Twitter. A lot of people are asking just to have it in all locations, so it's a lot easier. All right, cool.
That's
So
what I do. I
YouTube
stream to
is here, so
Twitter,
imagining everybody
Twitch,
else
and
can.
YouTube. Sometimes
So
I
we're
even
turning
stream to
into
Facebook.
Waterglen. So this is in front of us.
Usually
right here
I
to the
don't.
right is Waterglen, and it's where he was last.
There's so many
not
copyright
last
issues
where
with
he was,
them.
he burglarized 2 homes and made his way out of this perimeter into a new perimeter. And this is where he was seen originally with the 2 burglaries in the area and the ring doorbell.
I'm not seeing this local news. Oh, thank you, Wildcat. Hold on one second. Washington State.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy how the sightings go from several to none.
Yeah, like the day before, there was a whole bunch.
To answer a phone call. Hold on.
Maybe the tactical teams are out there, but being quiet because they're gonna. Yeah. No, I'm cool. Well,
All right, guys. So this
thank
is
you
the
for the
neighborhood where he was spotted
appreciate
at. You
that.
guys remember this area
The super
flooded
chat.
with police cars?
Right, he's got
several
to.
days ago, and it was the original perimeter.
Right,
And
he's got
he
to.
managed to essentially get
Oh,
out.
Wildcat, thank you for the gifted membership. Good night, Tracy. Oh, coyotes. Yeah.
Interesting.
Be safe.
Just trying to verify some information beforehand, but this is where he burglarized the two homes and wound up getting caught on a ring camera.
Let me see. If it'll even show us, it should. But
and yeah, that's something good to notice, that the neighbors are still rather vigilant in this area, as they should be, given the fact that the fugitive is known to return now to previous perimeters. And now look at how close we are to Carco, and it says we're very. It's weird. Let me double check. It says we're only 1 minute away.
I'm not seeing it.
Okay, yeah. So we're 1 minute away from Carco, which is rather interesting. This is one of the barns that was an area of interest originally on Lenape Road.
Let me get in there and
Carco
see.
is where he was at second. First was Wawa Set Farm Lane. Second was Carco. Third was Water Glen. And there were several more sightings in the general area. Let me see who's calling.
I'm not seeing nothing. Yeah, here's that. I don't see nothing. I'm not seeing anything. Where's the audio? You know, it always takes so long to get to these places. I don't know where in the hell this local TV
so we're taking
station
a detour to Carco. Apparently,
because they're always
Valley Road had some sort of activity.
And I've been watching them mostly the last couple nights. I don't see.
I'm using that as a source, but they triangulated, like they put a triangle in an area here on Valley Road at the intersection of I think that's Beaverside Trail, or no, Beaver Street. I can't see that far, so we'll see in a second. Oh,
Yoli, if you'd like to hop up.
Yeah, I can't. Let's wait till we get closer.
Architect, if you'd like to hop up.
There was some activity of some sort. Though I'm going to take it with a grain of salt because I don't know of it personally. But this just shows the general area of his sightings, and the guy is able to finesse his way in and out of areas of interest.
Oh yeah, I gotta send Yoli.
Though law enforcement are rather certain, top law enforcement officials, the ones that are on the record, are very certain that the fugitive is in the Longwood Gardens property or on it. It's always good to remain vigilant in all surrounding areas. You can't really just let your guard down. As you guys can see, all the houses, even in these neighborhoods, for the most part, are lit up, and it shows the community is still rather vigilant. Other neighborhoods on the way home that weren't part of this like area, they were kind of dark, the homes. And I'm probably losing signal here and there.
I'm just wondering where this local TV crew is at. Or maybe the guy has the night off and the other guy that did the Mr. Ed shit with his mouth, maybe he was the fill-in or something. Let me see. What's up, Silky? I sent you an email. If you want to hop up on panel, you're more than welcome. Trying to find this damn
perimeter.
This
out
damn
here, apparently, which is not
local TV station.
We're closer to.
Why are they not? Why are they not live? They're usually live by now. Oh, it's probably too early. Well, no, they started yesterday in the daytime. Yeah. For 5 hours, so.
Is that open?
Is it open, sir? Is the street open? We're going to Carcos.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What are they doing? Screaming at her?
I'll turn around.
What? What happened?
Wow.
Whoa, what happened?
Yeah, we're going to head up this way, but let's park for a second where Action News is. Park up here, a little bit further up. Not on the guy's back. Check on the stream. Go up right here. I want to make sure that the stream is working correctly before I give an update. Bear with me.
So what? You can shut your lights off right there? Jason? I don't know. It's buggy and it just came up. Oh yeah, Cryptic, I already plan on, if I'm hitting the road, I'm going to be doing a live show on the road. I did that when I went on vacation last time. I did a live, so I will definitely be wow, the music and everything, StreamYard's bugging. So I'll definitely be doing a show whenever I travel on the road with CJ on the road. Be doing shows on the road. So I already did the shows before, and until I get into the mountains, it'll probably be all right. But ooh, gotta go get a new phone tomorrow, and then that way I can use one, and I can swap back and forth and use one or the other for. That way, if one, I can swap devices. One will always be charged up completely. Be backup to backup, I don't know what happened. I guess it ended. I'm kind of bummed out. I'm missing. Yes, on the road again. I'm missing the Fox 29 shit. Yeah, I do. Like, I won't be going too late tonight because I do need to get some rest in case I do take off tomorrow. So I won't be going as late as I have been recently or even on a Saturday night. I do need to get that rest tonight. "19 hours ago." There we go. Oh no, that's over. Yeah, you gotta have your links on your frickin' page, bro. Then nobody searches your thing and donates to the wrong person. That's sad, but it's the world we live in, you know? That's why anytime I do it, I always send a $1 test. Test. Right? Test. Let me see here. That was an hour ago. Let me check flight radar here real quick. Let's check it. Let's take a look at flight radar. Turn the scanner back up. All right, let me see here. Come scoop you up. Come on. Oh shit, Kelly. Hold on a minute. Whoa, shit. Hold on. Shit. I might have getting frickin' buggy, everybody. So I might have to pause it here for a minute and like reboot my, or not reboot, but refresh my StreamYard. Kelly to Phantasmic, Shelly, Christina K. Kelly gifted membership to Natural Healing. Julie Dunn, Laughing Stock again, Peppermint Tea, Bombshell, Riley Nicole, oh shit, Kelly Miller, Under Review, Randall and Lori Gray, Little J83, Lisa Vallejo, Kelly Strikes Again, Kelly Miller gifted to Karma Police, Vibes, Polly Pepper, oh Kelly, Katie Perenni, Commercial Zone, Sarah Bear, Ang Lu, Dawn Marie, Lady P, Why Be So Noisy, Budford, there's one going to Budford. Shout out Budford. Holy shit, Kelly, thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Oh, Kelly. I appreciate you so much. Your support is so amazing. Right, Renee? Yes, gifted membership. That's awesome. And you even get a little email. You know, you even get a little email that says, right? Take a bow. Take a. Hold on, let's put some clapping up there real quick. Yeah. That's awesome. And you get the little email that tells you got a gifted membership. So thank you, Kelly. I appreciate that. Oh shit. You're good. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much. K E L L Y Yeah, StreamYard's bugging. Here. Give me a few minutes here. Yeah, let me refresh. Oh, hold on. Gifted membership to Spaces 2. Come on. Kelly Coker. Odysseus Audix. Living and Learning. Oh, thank you, Kelly. I appreciate that. Steve Mayna. Deals and Green. KP. Charlotte. Aaron Estes Park. Cam 42. Holy shit. Indy GLC 24. Carl Chris Henderson. Juju. Good Life. Stacy. Cheryl King. Damn, Kelly. Holy shit, it's not stopping that cat. Melissa Gonzalez. Caroline, it is getting real buggy. I might have to refresh it here. Nothing half-assed. Angela. Love this money. Michelle Mack. Elaine Elizabeth. PCP. The Drunk Turkey Show. Penny Spinning. Tina B. Tom Stephen. Lisa Olson. Audrey. Jeez, Kelly. The Snooper. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Elbow. Kelly. Y'all make sure you're allowed to turn on. Jeez. Deborah Thompson. Andrea. Jody. It's hard. Mandy B. Oh my lord. It's hard to just do it once. What? Danielle. Sparkler. Soft River Girl. Jared Johnson. Ken O. Emma. Danny. Jen 8. FAA. My lord. I need to be able to take a breath, Kelly. Oh my god. Wow. Holy. A diamond. My lord. My lord. That's great. Holy shit. I couldn't catch breath. I couldn't catch breath. Wow. Yes, it's StreamYard. I'm gonna refresh, okay? Oh, okay. 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 What's up, Caddy? Frickin' StreamYard. All right. Give me a minute. I'll be back, all right? Frickin' StreamYard.
So right now, we're 6 minutes from Carco because it's detouring around the current closed roads around the area. And it looks like there's quite a few, like on the map. We're a little bit away from Longwood. Correct me if I'm wrong. The locals, do you guys know if I'm how far am I from Longwood? Anyway, it looks like tonight so far has been rather dull as far as any sightings or hints of where he could be as far as maybe a scent. Let me yeah, so it's surely interesting. I'm waiting for a response. Find out. I'm sending a text over to some sources to see if they know what's going on over here. And I'm sure it's out of they want to be proactive, I guess, and not reactive, of course. Okay, let me double check. Let's go to cargo. So we're hitting cargo. Yeah, so the video that you guys just saw was at the intersection of, and I'm gonna butcher it, Devers Reed Trail and Street Road. Devers Reed Trail and Street Road. That's where that presence was, and it's about, I'd say, 75 troopers when you combine both directions in that immediate area. And I think Channel 6 pulled up as we were there. So it looks like other people are also looking for possible perimeters, and we're trying to figure out what the perimeter is. When they evacuated Longwood Gardens, we were told that they've really, and that was on the live stream when I approached the officer, that I was trying to find out about the perimeter, because he came and said it was being moved and expanded, but they said it's basically all over the place. And he can be anywhere, you know. There's a lot of trees. Right now we're on Street Road on the other side. Okay, so there's no police over here. So we're on Street Road again, and that was Northbrook Road. So on Street Road in Northbrook, there's no police activity.
All right, sorry about that.
That's okay. Hi.
It was being real buggy. What's up?
There's no police activity.
Nothing much. Just looking at this nonsense with
So they
them
seem
trying
be
to catch
focused on
them.
that area that we sent you guys.
Is there even any updates? Oh, I gotta say,
Now there is some activity.
shoot, I wanted to mute this real quick because I saw more gifted memberships. Oh, this computer. Come on, computer. Come on. All right, there we go. This music is really loud too. I apologize. 1 second. It, like, whenever I have to do this, it like totally resets everything. I don't know why. Oh my lord, that was loud. Sorry about that. Jeez. Okay, let me see here. There was gifted memberships, and it's not showing me in StreamYard. It's just showing me 9 comments. Oh wait, no it does. Hold on. Let's see. So gifted membership, Electronic Village from Kelly Miller. Gifted membership to Janet. Gifted membership to Donna. Let's see. Gifted a membership. Let's see. Delana was gifted a membership. Leslie Ann, Ashley Brogdon, Crimson Tide, All Things Silver, DC613, Bon Zero Fox Given, Misty Barger, Thelma Louise, Janine, Hoffy Master, Cosmic Butterfly, Megan L, David Clayton, Latrell Hill, Bree Hubs, Katie. Let's see here. Might be a little over. Yeah. So was StreamYard. I even I just went ahead and rebooted the computer too, because I was like, you know what? I don't want to do this, and then yes, she is a legend architect. I was like, I don't want to do this, and then it still be buggy. I might as well just reboot the whole computer, you know. So, I was waiting for everything else to kind of load up before I wanted to get this back on the screen, though. In the meantime, sorry it took me a minute to get back to the microphone. So, not any updates, I imagine. They're just driving out. Did anybody? Are they going to a certain location or something? Or
I haven't heard anything.
I don't even know where they're driving. Yeah.
Why? Spam post was already advised.
Trying to find Kevin. Let's play that again.
To find Kevin.
1102 East Baltimore Pike, 1102 East Baltimore Pike. For suspicious condition.
21 medic, 949 status.
Oh, cool. I don't have to have the scanner on.
1102 East Baltimore Pike, 1102 East Baltimore Pike. For suspicious condition, caller just heard rattling at the side door. The
Oh
dog
my
also
goodness.
barked and nothing.
Uh-oh.
Also be advised, the state was given a possible burglary in East Marlboro at 756 Northbrook Road. Apparently, caller came downstairs, found the front door wide open. This is that why spam post was already advised.
Oh my god.
Oh, tomorrow at 12 p.m.
But
what are you doing tomorrow, Yoli?
Find out more right now. Baltimore Pike. So why don't we head there? Let's see if we can go there.
Probably work a little bit.
Yeah.
You guys
2
want to go to the
o'clock?
Baltimore
Yeah,
Pike,
you
or
have
guys wanna go to
a
the cargo.
you have a
Trial.
We'll go to Baltimore Pike because it sounds like it's something.
yeah, trial coming up, don't you?
Yeah, if it's gonna go forward, I don't even know. But I have to prepare
Yeah.
for it anyway.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
what, 3 weeks from now? Is that one? October?
Yeah. Yeah.
9th?
But I mean,
or
I've
something?
already October 6th. I've already prepared for
6th.
it like 2 times. It's on a Friday, but it
Yeah.
actually would start. It's on a Friday, but it would actually start. That's like the first day. It would actually start on 6th, on the 9th, like when jury selection and all that. The 6th is just to go over motions. And the thing is, I don't find out if it goes forward until shortly before October 6th or on October 6th, which is terrible because my experts, they need to know if they need to take a time off, to testify. And so it's hard for me to give them an answer, but now the court is saying they can testify by Zoom. But I don't know.
Well,
This is all new. Zoom testimony and trial.
Zoom?
I don't know.
Where's the pressure, You're supposed to have the pressure of being on the stand.
Yeah.
But it's a new day and age, I suppose. Makes it a little easier, I guess, too. How long do you anticipate the trial going if you do have a trial?
Probably about a week and a half. Yeah, probably about a week and a half.
Huh. So is the public allowed to go there, or is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Mm-hmm. Riverside Superior Court might have streaming, but
Oh, really?
Mhm. I know Orange County has some streaming for some courtrooms.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, I would get nervous if somebody was watching me. So if you're gonna watch me, don't tell me.
Okay.
Don't tell me.
Well, you might hear it, 'cause then you'll see a notification if you have your phone out.
Oh God, no. No, don't do that.
You get the do. Like, oh shit, DJ's live.
It's a dental malpractice case, so it's
Yeah.
gonna be kind of kind of boring. Well, the only interesting thing is that the only interesting thing that's kind of a crazy fact is that they botched this wisdom tooth surgery, and they yanked an artery and bone, and so she started having a hemorrhage. And there was a hospital right there, right? And these are dentists. They're not oral surgeons, but they can do wisdom teeth extraction. But anyway, so she's hemorrhaging. And what do? They put her in the receptionist's car, and they drive her to an oral surgeon while she's like squirting out blood.
Wow. Wow.
So, yeah, then she gets to the oral surgeon's office, and he's like, "What? You didn't tell me it was an arterial bleed. You told me it was a venous bleed." And so he's like totally trying to stop the bleeding. Eventually, he calls 911, shuts down his office, and takes her to the hospital. So,
whoa.
Yeah. So it's a case where the dentists don't want to consent to settle. So that's always the issue when you have doctors. They have to consent to settle. So this dentist is very creepy too. He's totally created a phobia with this client, and his website says, "Oh, they're sensitive to phobias," and he looks like this creepy dude with his wife like in a white mini dress on top of him, like sitting on top of him. It's like, what?
Like he's Santa?
Yeah, it's pretty creepy.
Whoa.
No, she didn't die, thank God. She could have died. She didn't die. But she, by the time she got to the oral surgeon, she was what they call obtunded, which means she was not totally with it because she was fading in and out. So they just put her in the back seat of the receptionist's car and took her there. And you know why they did it? They did it because anytime a patient has to go to the hospital from a dentist's office or oral surgeon's office, they have to report it to the medical board. So that's why I think they did it. They didn't want to report themselves to the medical board, so they dropped her off at another oral surgeon's office. After they extracted the damn tooth and part of her bone and severed the artery in her side and her top. I mean, God, it's crazy. But oh well. It has to be tried.
So what do you mean they have to consent? Like, what is that?
Yeah,
Like,
consent means they have to agree, like they have to say, okay, I'm willing to settle within my policy limits.
Why do they have to do that? Why can't they be forced to?
It's just because they're professionals, and a lot of times, I mean, in malpractice, like I rarely have to go to trial, but every now and then there's a case like this where the doctors say no, and they can say no because the statistics are in their favor. Most medical malpractice cases, especially dental malpractice cases that go to trial, lose like 95%. So the odds are for them. So
95%.
Yeah.
So they have the power, pretty much, to.
Pretty much, yeah. Especially in dental malpractice cases.
Really?
Yeah. Dental malpractice. I mean, I did a dental malpractice case where we won big for this lady that had been in braces for 6 years, and we're talking like millimeters of movement. It was so boring. But Frank and I, my former boss, we made it fun, for the jury. And plus, the girl was disabled, and this Firestone clinic totally took advantage of her. But this is one of those cases where it's a dental malpractice case, and they feel confident that they'll win. And I was hoping they would settle, but I mean, this is one out of all the cases that I have that's going to trial. So normally things settle.
don't see anything here, guys.
So the consent thing, sorry, the consent thing is that they have to agree to settle, and sometimes the insurance company and the defense counsel can talk to them and get them to agree. You know, they counsel them and say, look, you know, and they'll agree. So in this case, you have two dentists who really, I don't know what their attorney's telling them, but their attorney is he's a seasoned attorney. And so I don't know. It's just, it happens. You get cases where the doctor doesn't consent and you have to try it. Hospitals, not that problem. You don't have that problem with hospitals. But yeah, individual doctors and dentists, they have to consent.
Yeah, because hospitals just want to settle right off the bat, no matter what, don't they? Because it's cheaper in the long run for a hospital just to settle real quick.
Well, not real
Then
quick.
drag it out. No,
Well, I mean, it depends on what kind of case it is, you know?
because don't they get a lot of write-offs and shit because of all the lawsuits that they receive? Isn't there some kind of loophole where they get so much percentage in write-offs?
You know, I don't know.
Tax
I don't.
write-offs?
Yeah, I don't know about the tax implications of what they do, but they're generally more. That you don't need consent to settle. In other words, the insurance company can settle the case. They just need, you know, like the CEO or whoever's in charge to sign off on it, and it's in their interest to settle a lot of the times, you know, especially if it's a birth injury case. Yeah. If it's a birth injury case, you know, you have a baby that did nothing but try to be born in the world. And so these hospitals, like, you know, the children's hospitals, all these hospitals, they don't, when it's a baby and you have a good liability case, you know, you show them that you have your experts. And yeah, Celtic Spike, you should have been a dentist. He said 95% malpractice win rate. I should have been a dentist. Yeah. But practice suit, she couldn't afford an attorney. Well, it's on contingency, so I don't know. You don't have to pay until the case settles or you recover. Interesting. Yeah, so I don't know what state Caddy's from, but in California, it's contingency. So I got to work and I got to make sure I have a good case before I take it, because I need to make money and I got to make sure that the case is going to work.
Oh, so you can you can pretty much pick and choose what is in, and then does it go to somebody else if you don't care to take it on? You just, is there like a, what is there like a pool of attorneys or something?
Oh no, so like I'm of counsel at a firm. That just means that I'm not a partner and I'm not an employee. I'm affiliated with them. So I bring cases to the firm. Okay. So cases get referred to me. And then I bring cases to the firm and we split the costs in doing the case.
Oh, okay. So you kind of work with them in a way, or?
Yeah. So we split the fees and the costs.
Wow.
So it's a way of not being tied down. You know, I don't have anybody telling me what to do. Well, I don't need anybody to tell me what to do. But the costs, yeah. I'm sorry?
No, I just said damn straight. You don't need nobody telling you what to do.
No, I don't. And I mean, it's basically you just have to get an expert. And you know, it balances itself out, because if we were to lose this dental case for some reason, that's okay, because I had, you know, a lot more before this one that settled, you know. So if, you know, you just got to make sure you can take the loss when you're taking these cases, because you always have to think that the doctor might consent. So I prefer hospital cases. I prefer hospital cases rather than individual doctor cases. But you know what? The firms know me. The major firms that do defense medical malpractice, they know me. And that's all I really care about. I mean, I just care about the insurance adjusters and the defense attorneys that know me, because they'll settle with me. And people are like, how did you get that case to settle? It's like, because they know me. Like other plaintiffs, like they have all these conferences. Like just this past weekend, they had a conference in Vegas where all these plaintiffs attorneys go. Yeah, those plaintiffs attorneys aren't going to do anything for me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to sit there and listen to their stories, because I have my own stories that I could share, and I don't. But, you know, it's like, and then, oh gosh, if I could tell you, I'm going to send you something. I just got something from the Court of Appeals, a decision where these idiots were trying to fight me on fees, and they got their asses handed to them. And it went all the way up to the Court of Appeal, and it was a minor case, a minor's case. It was, oh my God.
I love your attitude.
No, I'm telling you, they did. I'm going to send it to you. It was crazy. So sometimes I'm local counsel for big firms out of state. Like there's a firm in Florida, when I did a case with them that settled in COVID times for like over, I can't say the amount because it's confidential, but it was over 18 million.
Damn.
Yeah. So I was local counsel for these dudes, these people in Florida. So I have to guide them on the procedure and all that, and they get admitted like what's called pro hoc vice, and so they get admitted under the supervision of a California attorney. So I was on a case with them, and we were going to try it, and it was in downtown. It was in Compton, for crying out loud. So I was supposed to do the opening statement, and this was in March 2020, and we were scheduled for trial. I was going to do the opening statement and introduce the case, because I'm from here, and you know, I'm Hispanic, and Compton is Black and Hispanic, so they were going to have me do it. Not just because of that, but it just made sense. Right. And then everything got closed down. So the trial got vacated, and then we had to settle it. And still it settled for a really good amount.
Yeah. I can imagine.
But that case involved a 26-year-old who went to give birth at a hospital. I can't name the hospital, but went to give birth at a hospital, and the anesthesiologist, he gave her anesthesia, an epidural, and then after that, well, one anesthesiologist gave her an epidural, and then after that, this other anesthesiologist came in and gave her a high spinal tap, and that's a no-no, and it went straight to her brain. So she had a cardiac arrest in the middle of giving birth. Oh my
God.
Okay, so she had a cardiac arrest in the middle of giving birth.
Oh my gosh.
The crash cart wasn't available. They had to go. There wasn't a crash cart in the operating room.
Oh my God.
Or in the delivery room, or wherever she was. And so there was a delay in getting her resuscitated. And now, I mean, after all this, she wears diapers. She's incontinent. She can't. 26-year-old beautiful woman. She looked like Eva Mendes, the actress.
Yeah.
And so she
just because she was having her damn baby.
Exactly. And luckily the baby was okay, but she can't even take care of her baby. It's with the baby daddy. Yeah.
There's no amount of money that could.
There you go. And all the future care she's gonna need, you know.
Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah. While that doctor gets to go home and fucking live normal still, you know.
Well, he was crazy, but he ended up. I don't know.
So did somebody not? Was it somebody not paying attention to what was already done, or what? Like, how does that even?
Sort of, yeah. That's kind of like what it was. Is you had another anesthesiologist come in and do what he thought was appropriate, and then when she did have the cardiac arrest, they were scrambling. Oh gosh. And then the code red wasn't working.
Oh, fuck.
They hit the button. and the code red for the OB/GYN department as unit was not working. So they had to get a code red for the entire hospital. So you had all these doctors, all these people running from other units. And this is a hospital, and well, I don't want to give it away, but this is a hospital. This is a hospital that has units across the street. You know, like it's a hospital that has buildings. Yeah. And so you had all these people running.
Oh my gosh.
There was so many things wrong with that case that.
Wow.
Yeah. But COVID hit and everything went to shit.
So sad. That's so sad. Wow. Was there short staffing involved? Because COVID, there's a lot of.
Well, COVID had. This was pre-COVID. The incident happened pre-COVID. Okay, pre-COVID. But the trial was going to happen right when COVID hit.
Oh, the trial.
Yeah. But the incident happened pre-COVID.
I can't imagine. You go in there to have your fucking baby, you're so excited because you're going to be a fucking mother, and then that shit happens.
Yep.
Dude.
And there was also an issue about whether the anesthesiologist thought it was an emergency, and it wasn't an emergency. She was just failing to progress, and they decided we need to do a C-section.
Are you serious?
Yeah. That's why the baby. That's why the baby was okay. Because it wasn't about the fetal distress with the baby.
Right.
It was about her not, being able to push, get the baby down far enough to.
Wow. So they were in the middle of doing that. Wow.
Yeah. So what they did was they called for the anesthesiologist to give her more anesthesia, and he understood it was an emergency C-section, and it wasn't. It was going to be a C-section because it was not, coming down. The baby wasn't coming down but the baby was fine. They said as a precaution, we're going to do a C-section because you're not dilating enough and the baby's not coming down enough after all this time. And it's just, and so I did that case with the Florida firm. And so this other case that I was telling you about that I just got, the Court of Appeal just awarded me everything. These guys, it was a firm I used to work with, and it was these Florida guys, they wanted me to be local counsel, so I was, but then the case turned out not to be a huge case like they do, to warrant somebody from out of state to come in.
Yeah.
And so they decided to get out of the case and leave it to me. And I'm the only one that does medical malpractice. I was the only one that did medical malpractice at that firm. So when I left, my former boss was dying of pancreatic cancer, and he asked me if I would come back as a counsel, and I left. And these guys wanted the entire fee. It was like, oh my God.
Wow.
But I had done all the work, and I continued to do all the work when I left.
So sad.
And yeah.
That's so sad.
I'll send it to you, the Court of Appeal opinion, but you may not understand it all, but the gist of it is there.
Man, that's so sad.
Yeah, I know.
And what year did that took place in 2020?
The trial was going to take place March 2020. I think it was in the middle of March 2020, but COVID hit. So the incident happened in 2017. So she gave birth and she was given birth in 2017. Yeah, they did. It was just the most horrific case. Anyway, I have a lot of horrific cases, but that was one of them.
Mm-hmm. They failed at her. So you're going in there to have a baby. You're excited. You've had that the baby in your womb for all that time, the attachment, the excitement, and you're thinking you're
terrible.
going there to be taken care of, and you're going to be leaving that hospital with your baby in your arms.
Nope, didn't
And
happen.
no.
She was in a coma after for a while.
Oh wow.
And the most horrible thing is that she has to wear diapers, and she's, oh my god, her mentality is like, she stutters, she's not, but she's still in there. Like, she sees her baby and she cries. Like, she's still in there,
Well, yeah,
like
in your mind, you're in your mind, you're the same soul, but you can't communicate like you used to, whether it's physical actions
Exactly.
or speech. And it's almost like you're trapped inside your mind in a way.
Yeah, it's very, very sad. And so like we went to a mediation, and at times, those are confidential. I can't really disclose much, but they had a video, a day in the life video of this woman, what she goes through every day. And her father.
Oh, so there's a real episode of this lady, like a day.
No.
Okay.
It's not an episode. It's a mediation where you go to try to settle a case, and it's all confidential.
Okay.
So the only video is for the mediator to see, to show the mediator what she suffered, and but it's confidential. It's not
right. It can't be.
Yeah. So they showed, this firm from Florida. They did a really good job. They showed this video of the day in the life of her and her father, because her father ended up taking care of her, and he ended up converting the garage into a special room for her. Oh my gosh. He had like clouds. Aww. He painted clouds up on the ceiling. I mean, it was just,
what an awesome dad.
Oh my gosh. It was so, he did, and he had a ramp for her, and, luckily she can walk now, but she can walk at least now, but she's still disabled.
And then from there, we're going to go to...
She'd be like that the rest of her life. Is it,
police responses, one a few days ago and one...
is she okay? I know a lot of them at times after something that like that takes place, then there's a lot of health issues that follow. Has she been okay, like health-wise, beyond the injuries that she suffered, or?
For the most part, but she had some contractions, like her wrists and her feet were like contracted in a way, and so a lot of times fungal infections happen because with heat and stuff. So but other than minor things that can be treated and resolved, I don't think she's had anything more. So I mean, I don't know the latest, but the latest was that she was starting to walk, so that was good. Because before she couldn't walk. So the latest was that she was walking. She was walking. And that was a good thing.
That'll boost your spirits too.
Yeah, she started walking.
I can't imagine being trapped inside your own mind,
Yeah, I know.
I'm already claustrophobic,
we did a good job for her despite COVID, because COVID, nothing was going. There's no trials. There's nothing. So, we didn't know what was going to happen, and we had to counsel her, like, or her, her father, because he was her guardian. Like, we had to counsel her, like, the father, like, look, we can't guarantee. We don't know what the heck's going on, with COVID, and we don't know when there's going to be a trial. And so we managed to get a good result. It was a confidential result, but that's why I like doing what I do, because things are confidential, and I'm not, the media is not, if the media comes to me, I can just say, sorry, I can't comment, it's confidential.
Right.
Yeah. So this Florida firm had actually wanted me to be local counsel on this case that I was telling you about, that the Court of Appeal ruled in my favor. And you know, that was a crazy case because it was a baby, newborn baby that had a high bilirubin level. That's like the jaundice.
Okay.
You know, babies sometimes when they're born they have jaundice. So this was a 2 weeks after the baby was born. She took her to the mother took him to a pediatrician visit because the baby was really yellow, and it's just such a fuck up. That the pediatrician did like a scan with the device to check the bilirubin level, and the device just it didn't register, and so that means that the bilirubin level is so high that this device can't register it. But apparently this doctor didn't really know that. She wasn't sure. So she said, you guys need to go to the emergency room. Well, you know, I had experts that said, yeah, you don't do that because you don't know if the mother is going to take that baby to the emergency room. And she said she called the emergency room. There's no record of it. And then my emergency room doctor said, yeah, you don't just call. You follow up because you call, there's no chart for the baby at that time. They're just going to take a note waiting for this baby to come, you know, and they're busy in the emergency room. So the baby, finally, the baby did get to the emergency room and then waited there forever. And, you know, the nurses that were evaluating this baby, they were calling the baby a highlighter baby because it was so yellow. And the emergency room doctor ordered a pediatrician to come as a consult, and there was delays there. And eventually the baby started having seizures, and then they decided, oh shit. And so when they took the baby's blood work, the blood work was 39. The level was 39, which normal, I think, is like 4 to 7. I may be wrong, but normal lab work's 4 to 7. And in this case, it was 39. And so they had to do this whole, procedure with a blood transfusion and everything. And so actually babies that have bilirubin levels of 39, they're basically vegetables. So when this firm from Florida took it on, they knew this was going to be a huge case based on that lab level. But what happened is the damn lab at the hospital screwed up. It couldn't have been 39 because the baby started walking and talking, and it was like, okay, the mom was like, they told me he wasn't going to be able to walk. He's going to need a feeding tube. And none of that happened. So it was likely lower, but it did cause damage with his hearing, the baby's hearing. So, and like motor coordination, you know. So it was a slight injury. And so they said, you know what, you can have the case. We're not going to claim a fee on it. Just work on it. And I did. I worked on it. I am the only one who worked on it. And these idiots from this other firm tried to fight me on the fee, and they lost. So, yeah. I have a heavy job. Are you still there, CJ?
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'm sitting here talking and it was on mute. StreamYard, it's been doing that where it'll mute me or the freaking what we're watching.
I'm like, am I talking to myself?
Even while we're in the middle of watching it, everybody be like, no sound, CJ. I'm like, what? Oh, let me refresh. No, gosh, that sucks because I don't know what you didn't hear because I don't know when it cut out.
You don't have to repeat it. You don't have to repeat it.
Damn. No,
Just
but
as
I
long
was
as you were
listening and I was hearing that. Like that is, yeah, like that is so unfortunate. But no, you're making a difference. You know,
Yeah.
and those jobs are heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And just man, just to hear those stories, it's so sad. But I'm glad that they have somebody like you to stand up.
Yeah, and a lot of my clients are Spanish speaking. They don't. A lot of them are. Yep. It's really, really sad. Anyway, but things kind of slowed down because the courts all got backed up because they closed, and then they had criminal cases backed up, and need to go first because of their speedy trial rights. And there's just not enough courtrooms, and everything just started slowing down. And meanwhile, I settled all the ones that I could, but now I have trials, and I have one, and it keeps getting postponed twice already. I've had to prepare for this. Now I have to go back and prepare for it again. I mean, it'll be easier, but still, I've been away from it for a little while.
Right.
So that's how I ended up getting on YouTube.
Yeah. So yeah, but it's got to be exciting. It's got to be it's got to be driving you crazy having to wait. No, like you just want to get there and get to it, or do you enjoy the process of having to wait? And it could be, is that or do you like to just get it done and let's go? Like what?
Well, I guess I've changed. Before it was like, let's just get this, let's go. But I don't know. I feel like I have no choice, so I can't control this. So I really should just let it be. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen, because I really can't control it. It's not under my control. So to worry about it isn't going to do me any good. I just will channel that energy into preparing for the trial when it comes. But, we could lose this case. And like I said, you prepare for that.
Yeah, nothing's 100%.
Yeah.
Nothing.
And, my client ended up getting is divorcing her husband. And so, you think about these things, and her mouth was so damaged from this. And she talks with, she kind of has a lisp, but you figure they ended up getting a divorce, and the husband says, no, there were problems before and this was going to happen. And so she says, no, it's because of this incident. And so the husband does have a claim for what's called loss of consortium. And that is when the husband has to pick up chores that the wife usually did, and it interferes with their marital relations. So you figure,
it's called being a husband. Hold on. Doesn't it say in the vows? Okay.
That's the defense. That is the defense. Yes.
Okay.
And that's why. Yes,
I mean, dude, you. No, go ahead. I didn't.
Yeah, that's the defense, right? But as an attorney, you have to let them know that there's that cause of action that's available to them. And the hard part is if they say, yes, I want to do it. Because if they want to do it, then you got to do it. And it doesn't always, but you look at jury verdicts, they don't get that much. They get 10 grand, 5 grand, but it's the type of claim that you have to inform the husband of, and you pray that maybe he won't want it, because it's just, that's the defense. It's covered under the vows for, that's your job regardless, to take care of your wife. But the other thing is the interference with the marital relations that, she couldn't.
Well, yeah, that's normal. I mean, when there's any kind of pothole in it, like it's paved, it's definitely going to change things. But again, you go back to the damn vows,
Yeah, no, I know. And that's the defense. That's what the defense
it's called
does.
Sickness and in health. I mean, it says it right there.
Yeah, it's a I mean, it's not a very, and I have to explain that to them, and I do it by showing them jury verdicts. Look, in this case, this woman, and the only time they ever get money, like big money, is if their wife was rendered paralyzed as a result of some, and even then, but yeah, so I mean, I just gotta hope this case goes forward and we Oh my God, what is going on with Nick? He's still driving.
I have no idea. He's yeah, I know. I saw chat and I'm like, what the hell is he doing? Because
there was rattling. I heard that.
He has been
rattling.
driving for a long time. He has been driving for a long time. I'm not even sure what and I'm not even seeing any kind of updates or anything. Really?
Yeah, like you know, if you do go out there, I don't know. Maybe I would hope that you would catch him and you'd get the reward.
He probably because he got if he's still in the area and he got noticed last night or yesterday multiple times, like they're stating, because I'll bring up that website that we have. Then he probably is chilling the fuck out tonight. It's probably going to be an either or, you know, what do you alternating, you know?
Mm-hmm. Nights.
This is 9/9. So let me see here. So this is sightings from today, confirmed sighting. Okay, they're just searching the perimeters. So there is only one confirmed sight or yesterday. So current search perimeter is right here. That's pretty. Just that small area.
Yeah, I don't.
So the zone is this big, but they're just currently searching in this area, which is, you know, it's the long.
The long, whatever yard.
Longwood Gardens.
Garden.
Yeah, Long Yard Garden or whatever. Longwood. Yeah, Longwood Gardens.
So, like, I heard that thermal imaging caught somebody in the fetal position out there somewhere.
That's what I saw too.
Did you see that? I don't know if that's true or not true. I don't know. But when you do use that thermal imaging, like, how, like, I guess they use it, they see somebody and they tell tactical team to go in there?
I don't know.
Because if they did see him, what happened? Why didn't they catch him then? Did he move? I mean, does the thermal imaging only capture like a minute? Or can the thermal imaging be on him at all, like all the time?
Well, that's the thing. They keep saying he keeps getting away, but it's like, okay, how with thermal? Even if you're ducking underwater, you can't hide under there the whole time. Look at how close it is to the border.
The border of, let me see.
Delaware, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
It's like literally probably a half hour from the freaking border.
Well, I got to get something to eat, so I'm going to hop off for a bit. If you guys are still on after I eat, I'll hop on again. Yeah, I should eat now.
Yeah. Well, get something to eat. Thanks for hopping up here.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Then I just hope they find this guy.
We'll find out. Shelly thinks it's all a diversion.
Well, that's kind of what I think. And maybe there's things going on with the Idaho 4 that are interesting that, you know. But I don't know. I don't know anymore.
I think there might be some new documents. But I'm not going to be going too late tonight. Maybe, I don't know, another 45 minutes or so. Maybe an hour.
Okay.
When
I'm done eating, I'll probably come back to the chat.
Okay. Yeah, I might go even longer
on,
than that. It just depends what happens. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Thanks for
Okay, well,
hopping up.
thanks for
Appreciate
having
you.
me up. I didn't
Yeah.
want to hijack your channel, but I have a lot to talk
No.
about my cases.
No, I love hearing you. And honestly, if whenever you're not, if I am doing a show on the road tomorrow, just let me know, and I can send you a link or something, and you can join me while I'm on the road. So
To the left, there's like a big barn, and then I'm gonna hop back on the phone call.
yeah,
Yeah,
go ahead
yeah,
and eat.
sure.
Get yourself some food.
Yeah.
And, yeah, come back in. I appreciate
Okay.
you.
Okay. Bye.
Good night. Later. Yeah, I'm not sure what Nick is doing here. Let's see. What is he saying? He's been driving forever. Yes, thank you, Yo. What is Nick doing?
All right, guys, so we're back. So we're in the vicinity of the 911 call that came in last night. And there's going to be, again, there's no activity as far as law enforcement. And if this is this is this it? No. Cool. So now we're heading to Mendenhall because I want to go on the tracks. Who saw someone? Yeah, that's what it looks like.
So there's a report?
Double check on that guy because it looks like he was flagging this down. Yeah, let me mute you guys. We're gonna go back to that.
You know what I might do, everybody? This is an idea I have. I think what I'm gonna do. So, okay. So what I'm gonna do is.
All right, guys, we're going back because it looked like that guy was flagging us down here. Kind of right.
Well, that's fucking creepy, yo.
There's nothing at Longwood Garden that isn't being covered. So, guys that want to go
This
to
is
Longwood Garden,
an idea I have.
of,
So if I'm out and about, right? Say this is me driving around, okay? I'm going to share my location with certain individuals, and then what I can do is I can invite those individuals to the panel, and they can screen my route on Google Maps. So you guys not only see me driving, but you also see the Google map of my location and where I'm at in these locations, so you know, oh, okay, he's, you're not guessing this whole time. Where is CJ going? Where in the hell's he at? Where do you think he's headed to? You pull it up and there's the location right there. The 50 miles. But yeah, you can see, like, you get your own radar with the frickin' where I'm at on the screen too. I don't know. I got to figure out a way that I can make that work. I don't know how to make it work yet, but there's got to be a way. There's got to be. I'll brainstorm. Run that stop sign. Let's get back to Nick. Oh, shit.
Warrior, is everything okay?
Oh,
This is my house. You guys are like keeping the eyes and everything.
what's going on, man?
I can't tell you how much I appreciate it.
Of
I
course.
woke up
I
last
thought
night.
you were flagging us down.
No, I wanted to give you a couple. Only like a couple Cliff bars and
cool.
maybe an
Thank you,
energy
man.
drink or something.
Thank you.
What?
And
So-
stay safe, and obviously,
Yeah, you guys. All of a sudden, you're over there, and then last night it was like 7:29 Rosedale, and I'm like, I'm waking up and I'm seeing you guys like driving all around here.
Yeah.
But I didn't have I was trying to text you or trying to get in touch with you guys.
Yeah. Let me give you I'm gonna mute this, guys. I gotta give a phone number.
Well, I'm just gonna share my Google because I use my Google for my maps and all my stuff. So I'll just share my location by email to certain people, and then that way any one of them uh, could pull up the Google. But there's got to be a way. I got to think of a way that I can add it. There's got to be a way. I don't know. I have to brainstorm. I have to figure it out. There's a way. There's got to be a way. I'll. My
Tracks go
my
from
brain
the
works fucking
Pocopson down
crazy
to the
ways
River
overnight,
Museum,
so I'll
and
think of
then
an
back
idea
up
by the
right
morning.
along that line up there, along here to the recycling where you just were. So it's like, and then you all these creeks that go this way, like up the long way.
Yeah.
It's like, you know.
And just, block your
But
doors.
yeah, I know.
You never know. He kind of slips the perimeter quite often. So
yeah. So
they haven't had eyes on him for at least 27 hours.
Well, that was it too. It was like 6 hours after that last sighting, and I got a shed back there, and they're like, and my neighbor right here, he's got a shed, and they're seeing so. Who knows? But
yeah.
Anyway, I gotta let you go. So
sounds good, man.
Cool. I just wanted to thank you very much.
Stay safe. Thank you.
Safe. Thank you.
That's nice of them.
See, guys, I told you the community here is so welcoming.
That's
that they see us
awesome.
coming, and
That's awesome.
They pop out, which is really cool. I've never seen something like this.
I want to sit down. Yeah, I want to. I need to. I need to get an email just for community. And they can reach out and they can contact me, and I want to sit down in some lawn chairs and talk for a little while. I want to sit down in some lawn chairs, have some coffee, have some tea, and just see how they're doing. You know what I mean? Just like right here, the community is reaching out to Nick. I want it to be the other way around. I want to reach out to the community. Let's sit down in some lawn chairs and let's just chat for a while. Let me thank them for their strength. Let me thank them for their passion for the community. Let me thank them for their kindness. Let me thank them. Now, I ain't going to be able to offer no water and things like that because I'm going to be having to I ain't got much room in the vehicle. I ain't got much room in the vehicle, but so I can't be carrying crates of water and shit. But you know what? Any of these community members invite me over. Let's sit down. Let's sit down in some lawn chairs. Let's just talk about how you feel. Right. Right. You know what I mean? They're the ones that are enduring. Well, typically, if you all want to meet me up there, if I go tomorrow, if you all want to meet me up there, we could hang out together, and we could do this together if you'd like. You're more than welcome. Even if it's for a night or something, if you guys want to hang out, we could hang out together for a night and do these things. I think it'd be great. Just let me know. I definitely need to get an email set up for the community, I wish I had some business cards right now, but that's what pen and paper's for, baby. So Yep, just sit back. Talk about, how they feel. Thank you, Kib Kitty, the 3 months. I'm so excited for you to pursue your dreams of doing this. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, but for real. One of my passions, I've always said from the beginning, was to do interviews as well, and that is part of it. Sitting down on those lawn chairs, talking to people about how they feel, how they're doing, what they're thinking. Half interviews, half shows. I'll be doing the shows from, I'll be doing my crime shows too. We'll be doing crime shows too. One day in the far future, I think it'd be cool to be able to, when I'm going from one location to another, in between spot, do a true crime hangout show in the back of the vehicle while I'm in between. I'm stopping it for an in-between trip. Gonna get some rest. I'll fire up the laptop, chill back on the couch or whatever in the back, and I'll have a true crime hangout show. And then I'll get some rest and then move to the next location. It's gonna be a mixture. It's gonna be a mixture. Oh damn, Kib Kitty, hold on a second. Kib Kitty gifted a membership to Michelle, Texas Ranger, Amanda Joe, Crystal. Appreciate that. Oh, thank you so much. You can have all the ideas in the world. It's the opportunity that really manifests those ideas. And the community is so amazing. And it's because of the community I'm able to show and fulfill these ideas. And so, thank you. Thank you. All right, let's see what Nick's doing. Nick, I'd love to meet up with you. But really, I'm going to be one of those solo acts.
Sorry, guys, we're just parking.
But typically, if you guys are that close, I would love to hang out for an evening, or however many you would have, or a morning, or a night, whatever, wherever. That'd be neat.
No, the shots fired were far.
If y'all want to meet me out there, if I go, I'll let you know. 12 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Eastern. Tomorrow, I will be putting out a community post, and you will receive some sort of live notification after that, whether it's a show at home or it's a show on the road. Oh, spicy nacho shot. Shots fired.
Sorry, guys. This
What?
is the first time this place is packed. So we're going to take you guys to the tracks. Yeah, we have to mute for certain stuff because there was another guy who's tailing. So
Shots fired? There were shots fired? Did they find something?
I'm going to hop out so we can take a little ride.
Shots fired a ways away. Not related?
The car has become an apartment in the past week or 10 days, so don't mind the mess.
Oh boy. Oh.
Bring it with us. So we have some friends that swung through, and we're gonna be joined on our little tour.
I'm gonna be missing the Jeep on this trip, that's for sure. The Jeep is gone. My car is gonna be kind of like that as well.
Cool.
I need to make a K-cup.
So we're
I'll
gonna
be
show
right
you guys
back.
the darkness and then the light.
The darkness and the light. Let me see if, before I make a K-cup, let me see if this
And look how beautiful this place is.
local
They've got
TV
these
station.
cool fountains. Maybe he's drinking out of that, actually. Wow. That could be better than
That
creek water.
sound. I love the sound of nature. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so
Isn't it?
nice out there.
So we're gonna go on a
Peaceful.
field trip. Hold on.
I can't wait. I can't wait. It's gonna be a long day
All right,
tomorrow.
guys. So I'm here with
Long day.
Paul, Hong, and the
A long 2 days. That's what
we
it's
are
gonna be.
So these are the tracks, and you're gonna see them in a second when we get the light. But these tracks lead to Ace Hardware. I know we're bringing a light, but we want to be a little bit respectful too because of obviously.
I need to get some gear like that tomorrow
We're
too.
gonna get as far out, like we're gonna go down there,
Some
past
kind
the
of
lighting,
lighting, flashlight.
go over there.
Get me like, I wonder if they have like backpacks that have all sorts of
I have
pouches
one. I have
and
one. But
shit.
we're gonna light it up in a second.
You know, like
So we're not
one
gonna
with
light it up until we get
crazy
like,
amount of
past the
patches.
wedding, 'cause there's a wedding right now. Oh yeah, we can go that way.
Pouches.
But
and-
okay. The hell with it. Wait for Dan. He's not coming. Oh, she's not coming? Scared? All right.
All right, this is 35 minutes ago. I'm
So
going to
let's
share
go
this real
here,
quick.
guys.
They're going to be walking for a minute.
And we do want to welcome in now Tracy Walder, News Nation contributor and
Ooh, I like her.
former CIA officer and FBI special agent. Tracy, it's good to see you. Thanks so
Yeah,
much
I
for
like
being
her.
here.
Thank you for having me, Natasha.
Tracy, so we just heard from our reporter, Evan Lambert. That search for Cavalcante now focused in an area less than a square mile. How on earth, with all of this law enforcement presence, is he hiding successfully in a single square mile?
I think that's the essential question, right? As Evan said, this is 1 square mile. So you have that 1 square mile coupled with all of these sightings. I don't think I've seen more reported sightings of an escaped convict than I have with Mr. Cavalcante. I mean, it's really a lot. I think there might be a few things that are complicating this. The first one is that this is a very densely wooded area, and I am sure that they are using drones equipped with IR sensing technology or infrared sensing technology. However, IR and wood are not best friends, and it can really disperse a lot of the heat, making it really difficult for them to find him. I know that they are bringing in horses, police officers on horses to assist in the ground search, but that's much more difficult to do than an aerial search, which usually can be resolved rather quickly. I also think, too, this is an individual who spent a lot of time in the jungles of Brazil and then made his way illegally into the United States. So this is someone that can stay hidden for a very long period of time and really went under the radar of the government.
You know, what needs to be top of mind as well for law enforcement as they are zeroing in, knowing that this is a man wanted for killing in Brazil. He stabbed his ex-girlfriend in this country 38 times in broad daylight in front of her children. Is this someone who has nothing left to lose tonight?
Of course.
100%
It has
do desperate
been that
things,
way.
and he an exceptionally desperate person.
It became that way when he was convicted and sentenced to life. Then all of a sudden, well, hell yeah.
Really has no care for.
I think he got it. I heard it was stolen, but I wonder if it was left somewhere for him, and then the person was supposed to come pick him up, and it got confused from the get-go.
Humans and no care for life, quite frankly. And they were using his mother's voice, I think, to try to lure him out earlier on in this investigation. And though I understand that you want to try everything, he's not going to be lured out by something like that. This is an extremely desperate person. I would think at this point, if he has been in and out of homes, my concern would be that he's armed potentially at this point as well, whether it be with knives, whether it be with firearms. I think that should really be top of mind, and that he's extremely armed, dangerous, and truly has nothing to lose, which is what makes this so dangerous.
You know, and to your point, he was spotted on camera shortly afterwards. That's that first surveillance spotting with a backpack shortly after escaping. How did he likely come across supplies or a bag like that? Does that indicate that he had some sort of help from the outside, or that just his incredible resourcefulness?
That was actually a question I had very early on. I think the day that this all happened was we saw that Ring camera or that surveillance camera footage of him with this backpack. And so I would want to know, was this something that was pre-planted that he was able to use from his walk, run, whatever, from the jail to the road? I think that's really important. Or is this something that he picked up along the way from the houses where he was gathering food? That's really hard to say, but I do think once he's caught, they do need to see whether or not he had help and if this was pre-planned.
Okay, Tracy Welder, always appreciate the insight and time. Thank you so much.
It appears that way. All right, so where are they at?
They believe he's there, but they also believe that he was at Waterglen. And those of you that have been following the case since the outset, the locals at least, you guys know.
I'm glad that he turned it sideways, so now you can actually see the widescreen. That's a lot better.
Able to get out of the perimeter. And for them to have that large of a law enforcement presence on that intersection that we were at, sitting there, I think they also are searching for other areas that he can be, because there's no, that was a fire truck. There's no active sighting of him for over 27 hours, if not longer.
27.
So, I mean,
I don't know. It looks like they're...
Imagine, realistically, if he's moving
He
at
stole
night
a bag from a
and they're
random
focused
house
on
that
Longwood
just so
Gardens,
happened to
look how dark
contain
it is.
supplies.
You
Seems
can't see my
legit.
hand. Well, now you can. And then you can't.
Preach.
So the other team, the other guys that were with us, they're gonna follow, because there's like they're checking out another spot up there up the street to see if there's anything at Fairville that's worth going to. And for those of you guys that are just joining, Fairville Road had something that was very Fairville. Let me mute it for a second.
The thing I'm worried most about there is deer. That's what I'm worried the most about.
Fairville Road is an interesting road because there was something related to the manhunt investigation there midweek when police went there. They didn't know how to get.
We heard from the video earlier where they talked to the neighbor where he got a peach, an apple, and something else. And he kept flickering the lights back on and off and on and off. They were having a little light shut on, shut off fucking little battle there. And he was like, that's when I knew he was there. I'm like, damn. And during the little, because the gentleman that lived there was trying to shut the lights off and he was turning them back on. And the last person that did anything was him turning him back on. And that's when he was like, told his wife, he's here. But that's, yeah. So who knows? Who knows now? Because I'm hearing conflicting shit like the game of telephone when it comes to these different neighbors and stuff. Because we've heard, or maybe it's just Nick and there's some kind of miscommunication between two parties or something, because we're hearing different things about the food supplies even. We're hearing different things about the food supplies. One was a can and one wasn't. So, oh yeah, you definitely could make a bag out of a long sleeve shirt. And he's got a backpack and a carryover bag. They supposedly had bloodhounds. Or a short sleeve shirt. Yep, I've had to make some of those before. Bags out of t-shirts.
And one of them is planning to fly out here if they don't catch him in the next day or two to join the search. It's going to become
Yep, I'll be heading out tomorrow
interesting
if he's
to
not
see
caught.
his involvement if he does come out. But look how quiet it is. So I'm going to walk past the venue. And right now the venue's lit up because there's an event. So if there wasn't an event, now I hear a lot of police sirens coming this way. Is the scanner on? Can somebody check the scanner and see what's going on around here? Because there's
a good idea. Let me get the scanner. Yep, there's some sirens here. Let's get the scanner going.
So you see that? We see police lights flying. So what's going on?
Let's get that scanner going.
Did you guys see that? So there's more sirens coming, and they're heading towards Fairville, where the police activity last was. It's an accident?
Let's
okay.
pull up the scanner.
I have doubts that he's at Longwood Gardens, only because of his pattern. Like when he was spotted at Water Glen, he grabbed food and then he hunkered down for some time, and then he was spotted at Longwood, where there was a food source according to locals, like from the gardens or the outside of the gardens and the nearby farms. And now that the police cornered those gardens, it's possible that he broke the perimeter again and went away from the gardens. And
no, they haven't found him.
He's going to have to burglarize another home or stay at a nearby farm. But he would be using this method of travel right here. Like this is his method of travel.
Cryptic. I need to get a backpack that can like have a light shining in front of me and a camera. So it's all on a backpack.
And until there's like an actual update or development, we want to keep you guys like sort of, I guess, I'm not saying interested, but we don't want to show you guys a spotlight on a field all night.
I told you it looked like a Ghostbusters backpack.
I'd rather show you guys at least. Okay, that's a good question. I didn't notice he wasn't behind me. But
all right, let's see what they're saying. All right, let's see what the calls are about here. 21861. We'll just be going a short time longer, and then I'm probably gonna go over to the lounge in a little bit and play some games for a little while. Oh, and by the way, I wanted to let you guys know also I'm going to be having some surprises for the lounge channel. I'm going to do coffee reviews as well. I'm going to be stopping at different locations, trying coffee and giving coffee reviews about the different spots that I get coffee at while I'm on my trip. So that'll be at the lounge. Coffee reviews. And I'll be doing different things over there too. Ticket time. Yes. Yeah, I'll be doing coffee. Just there's other little things because I'm not like I'm gonna like these different trips that I go on. There's gonna be other content that's made during that. You know, coffee. Oh shoot. Coffee reviews, food reviews, going to like landmarks and sites. Yeah, just different things. It's not. But the show's going to have kind of like the EvilleCJ show's going to have a lot of different things on it. And basically, the lounge will be like where the live streams are at. And then videos will be put up on the EvilleCJ show. It's just different categories, different playlists. So when you come to the show channel, we got true crime, we got world events, we got sports, we got reviews. It's the EvilleCJ show. Interviews that don't even involve true crime. Different. It's painting shows, artistic shows. There's going to be a bunch of different. With all this time that will become available, that's the time I'm able to give you guys all these different, all this different content that I haven't been able to give you this whole time. I've had to keep it inside my soul and my mind this whole time, and now I get to show you guys. I love me some rest stops. Trust me. Love me some rest stops. And I will definitely do a rest stop review if you guys are looking for that. We'll talk about the structure, the vegetation, the space. Yep. Reviews. CJ's reviews. A fire truck? Oh, shoot.
All right, so we're going to go to Satanville. Or no, not Satanville. Fairville.
Yeah, I'm going to wind down truck stop reviews. No. Well, honestly, everybody, when I'm going,
not a suspect.
When I'm going to be going on different locations, I'm going to be streaming. So you'll get my live response as soon as I fucking pull in. I'll be pulling in. I'll be like, damn, this rest area looks like shit. Or I'll pull up, be like, wow, look at the bricks on that one. That's a pretty cool building. I like the architecture on it. I wish I had a coffee sponsor. I always have. Just give me free coffee, you know? Give me free coffee. That's all I ask. I love coffee so much. I'll be wearing the Coburger plastic gloves. Don't worry. With that brand, you don't get anything on anything. That brand, you have nothing left behind.
We park. So yeah, we'll hit Fairville, and then we'll go from there.
Well, hopefully the showers have a shower curtain wherever I'm going. I haven't decided yet. I'm thinking about staying outside a little bit. Not necessarily staying inside, but a little ways out. Not sure if I'm going to be in Delaware or Pennsylvania. I haven't decided yet.
Make sure the Wi-Fi is on.
It doesn't sound like anything's going on.
A sec.
Oh, can you imagine if I would have been able to be there Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, everybody? Uh, good night, Kip Kitty. Thank you. That would be neat to like each place that I stop at, kind of grab something from there, or have like a map on the, or like a picture of a map, and I can just mark little red dots every place that I visited, and then I can keep track. That'd be pretty cool too.
Yeah, so right now we're gonna hit the Fairville.
It doesn't sound like there's anything going on. You can get a wind chime, take a shower, eat a snack, and play video. Oh my gosh. Right there. There's the comment.
There.
There's the comment of the night. Oh my god.
But I'm not seeing.
Oh shit.
I'm just gonna pull into Sunoco and double check that the stream is alright.
Yeah, that's one thing, Cryptic. You definitely have to freaking bring a bring those sheets that you can put on the toilet. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like some of them are like, damn. Maybe it's different for females, but for dudes, it's like, bro, lift the fucking seat, man. You know, like, damn. And then your ass don't even clean it after that. Like, that's just fucking gross.
All right, cool. So we're gonna go to the.
That's when you do that hover shit. That's when you do that hover shit. Like Marty McFly in a hoverboard. You're just like,
anyway,
trying to balance
so
with your arms out and shit.
Up on, like, the YouTube app, but not on the stupid StreamYard thing, which is sucky.
Oh,
but
crazy.
Whatever. I'm gonna read them from there, and we'll see if we're gonna go to where we're gonna hit next. And then where do you guys want us to go after Fairville?
What's up, detective? It doesn't really appear that way. It doesn't look like anything's going on, so I think I'm gonna go have myself a snack and whoa, that was weird.
Let me try to fix.
That was weird.
All right, so we're gonna go to Fairville. We're good. Some comments from another phone because this stream thing is ridiculous. It doesn't show the comments anymore. Hicks Farm. So this is day 10 that he broke out.
So they're going to where? Hamilton?
I think that's what that said, right? Not that I know.
Wow, it's skipping.
Yeah, I was told they believe he does have a phone, but he didn't turn it on. They hope he does because that would help triangulate. But we'll hit the window.
Oh yeah, the greasy food. I love greasy food. But you couldn't
No
tell
sightings
by
today.
looking at me. But I
So we're
love
about to go
greasy
to the
food.
Fairville Road. And then
Oh yeah.
maybe what we'll do is go from Fairville Road to
Damn, I'm gonna have to get some
I'm thinking
fog lights.
somebody said Hicks Farm, but then I want to also go through Westchester just to see how if you guys want us to see if if there's I guess not. There's nothing in Westchester except drunk college students. No, I'm not on. But Hicks Farm. So we'll hit Hicks Farm. Unionville Police Station. Hicks Farm. Hicks Farm.
I'm gonna make a K-cup real quick. I never made it. Give me
All
one
right, good.
second.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Washington's a little boring. Well, it's fun, but it's boring. He's at the bars, and if he is, wouldn't that be something? People are buying him drinks, not even knowing it's him. But nah, highly doubt he's at Westchester. So this is the road that police responded to. Not this, but we're about to turn on it. I'll show you. Right now we are on Fairville Road. Okay, so this is the road, but we're not at the location yet. But you can see how like dark it is. I mean, like stop real quick and let's turn off the lights. We're gonna turn off the lights so you guys can see how dark it gets. Like, you see that? Now hit the lights. No, I know. I'm just trying to like put it in some perspective as far as this guy able to like pop out. So we'll hit Hicks Farm, and I'm sure that's on the GPS. I guess I won't need an exact address. Another resident recognizes it, I think.
Why are you say? What's going on?
Guys, the guy that called 911 for the suspicious sighting is here with us. This is cool. He's going to show us where he says that. So he lit up his backyard and he saw eyeballs, and he called the police, and the police came that day. This is the call I'm telling you about days ago. It was a few days ago, and so here we go. I'm not going to show you the license plate, but he's going to show us the house. You see how many people, guys, watch this? Like, that's why it's good that the residents are watching, because they're staying vigilant. This guy saw eyeballs when he lit up the backyard, and the police came, and that's why they were circling so heavily. So it's likely, even he says that it's possible that the fugitive actually went back to this area. Like, he believes that he saw him. This is the man that called the police and on Fairville, and I didn't even know he called the police. It wasn't dispatched. It went right to the command center because it didn't go through the dispatch. So here we go. We're gonna go in maybe he'll let us go in the backyard and we'll light it up and see what it looks like, you know. But it was enough to bring the state police here with a helicopter, and they were here for about 5 hours with a plane, circling with the plane and a helicopter. Now look at this. This is a street, I think. Oh, this is a driveway. Okay. So we're in his driveway. It was enough to bring the state police here. Now, if it was a deer sighting, they wouldn't be bringing in helicopters and planes. So they must have picked something up that led them to believe it was possible. You know, everything's possible at this point. So right now we're on Fairville Road, on the 1000 block of Fairville Road. This is cool. This is what I mean. Thank you guys for watching, and the locals, you guys have been amazing. And I'm glad that this has been helpful because you guys are remaining vigilant. I'm sure now he's more vigilant due to the fact that there was another possible sighting last night up the street, about 4 minutes away. No wonder they couldn't find the address. Look at this. I couldn't find it either. I'm not going to show his home. I couldn't find it either. We're going to show you guys what he saw. I'm going to mute it until I have a permission from him to share his voice. All right, guys, so here we go.
Yeah, so when I was looking around, I saw eyeballs peeking out behind my fence. I held the light on it for felt like forever, but then I switched the light to go down here to see if he was falling down into the woods. But the fence line goes up through there and out. So when SWAT got here, FBI was here, SWAT was here, and about 20 police officers were here.
So they thought it was a serious, they took it much serious. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they went all the way back up into the woods. That property line up there runs up into Mendenhall and the horse farm on Hillendale. Okay. So the other side of that fence line, I don't know if you can see it or not, there is a fence line up there that I have my fence line going all the way around.
Yeah, I see it.
That's Hillendale Farm. That's the farm on Hillendale.
Wow.
And then there's a deer stand way back in the woods back there. So FBI went back up into the woods checking that deer stand, and they did find a styrofoam cup crumpled up, which was foreign to me. I don't think somebody goes back. No one goes back there. So they searched all the woods. They were here for about half an hour.
So I'm gonna mute it, guys, just so I can show the residents some stuff that's not needed for the stream. So give me a minute.
Let's see here. Let's see. All right, so we're looking over here. All right, so we're looking over here. I'm not seeing anything flying in the area. Here is flight radar. I see some flights over here. I see some flights over here, but I do not see anything at the Longwood Gardens area over here. So there is nothing there. Now, I think Nick is on YouTube, maybe? Is he using StreamYard? If any mods know of Nick's YouTube, where's the audio? Let's see here. Why is he? Does he not know he's on mute or something? Houston. Houston, do you read? That's a lot of firewood. Do 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 do. Think he muted it? I don't know. Because it's on over here. I think he's using StreamYard because look at that little thing at the bottom there. But he's streaming to Twitter like I do. I'm streaming to Twitter right now. Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Let me see. YouTube. Let's see if this is any better. Hold on. Thank you, Kay. Appreciate that. Something's going to pop out. We'll go ahead and get him a subscribe. Nice, 6,000. He had put out a tweet earlier that he needed 1,000 subs to go live. So that's pretty cool. Doing this and they get rewarded for it. That's so cool. I'm happy for him. Let's switch to the YouTube. There we go. About no sound. You just need to chill out, everybody. Damn. Everything's gonna be all right. Just chill. There we go. Now we got the YouTube up. And StreamYard's going to bug. This will be better. The YouTube will be better than the Twitter. Thank you, Kay and the mods. I appreciate that. Oh, my Lord. StreamYard, yo. Oops. Here, let's put the YouTube link up. There we go. And there we go. There's the YouTube. It's a lot easier. All right, my phone died, so I'm just getting it powered back up. I'm gonna get that scanner going again. It's powering up right now, and then we'll get that scanner. At least we'll have that scanner while his audio shut off. That's unfortunate. But I mean, people, things happen. No reason to. I saw some of the chat that was being chatted in there. There's no reason to be hateful and disrespectful to this gentleman because it was an accident. And here he said himself he can't see chat. So they need to give him a break. I can barely tell, but I wish the mute wasn't on. Kind of like Linda Lane footage. Yoli. Oh, you're the best. With bushy eyebrows. You're on a roll. You're on a roll. I just don't like what they're looking at right now. Yeah. A leaf blowing across ground when it's silent and I definitely need some flashlights and that. Hopefully I can find a backpack that has like a bunch of pouches on it and shit. Definitely gotta gear up, get the gear tomorrow so I can have all that shit on a backpack, you know? He got long hair. I ain't gotta worry about it. I'll be wearing my hat. I wish I had the EvilleCJ hat now, though. I really do. We'll be wearing something. I need a list. Yeah, I do need to try and come up with a list of gear and things like that. Because I'm going to be going to the store tomorrow morning. That's part of the plan. Waking up early tomorrow, 6 a.m. And then heading to some stores to go try and find the gear that I need to be able to do this out there like they're doing. And also, yeah, Stacy, I was trying to be there this earlier in the week, but unfortunately I wasn't able to. So. Yeah. So if if any of you mods have any ideas on like maybe what I know like flashlight and battery bricks and cables and shit like that. But I guess the main thing is a backpack. I got to find the right backpack. A backpack that'll be able to have all those. Like pouches and shit. That way, I can just open a pouch and grab what I need. Instead of trying to dig through something, I can just open a pouch for whatever. Yes. Ooh, that's a good idea, Yoli. Mosquito repellent. Yes. Yes. That is a very good idea. I never even thought about that. Dora the Explorer has the ultimate backpack. I don't know about Bass Pro or Cabela's. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Bear spray? Yeah. No. I'm not going to be doing all because most of the time I'm going to be, kind of I'm going to be like exploring different things and stuff. Like this, if a neighbor contacts me and shit, yeah, for sure. I'll go out and we'll have a conversation and stuff. I think the biggest thing I'm going to run into is the internet connection. And that's one thing I always kind of wondered if they even have these things. Like they have these things that you can just bring in your car that is a mobile hotspot, that you can just bring in your car, and then you don't have to worry about trying to get a signal in the woods. You got a signal coming from the hotspot that's coming from a satellite or something. Then no matter where you at, you got a signal. No matter. A space key? It can jump your car as a space key? That's it, Stacy? $25 a month for... No way. That's pretty good. Damn, no shit. With T-Mobile? I don't have T-Mobile. I do the Walmart Family Mobile. That's the best service I've had out of any of the phone companies I've had service with. For some reason, because I was like, nah, for a long time, and then I was like, you know what? I'm tired of not having a signal. Trying different companies, so then I went to the Walmart Family Mobile, and it was the best service I ever had. So I've had them for my gosh, probably 8 years. It's just mobile. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like some kind of like hotspot device that I don't have to like go off my phone's internet, because that's where, when you're getting in mountains and shit, you never, it's so spotty with the phone. But if there was like some kind of mobile hotspot brick or something that you can just bring with you, you know, and have some kind of power source hooked up to it, and it creates a internet signal. They might even have one that like you can hook up to a USB in your car, you know, and have it powered for an internet. Do they? I need to get one. Because I learned on my when I was taking my trip before. I mean, the stream worked great the first 5 hours that I did my drive, and then I was trying to stream for the last 3 or 4, and it was horrible. I could barely even get a signal, and I was like, "Damn, I got all this time, and I want to do a show, and I can't even freaking get on." Oh, you guys. Oh shit, I forgot the scanner. Hold on. Got me chatting. Yeah, I'm gonna be the battery pack. I'm gonna have like 4 or 5 of them. Charge them all overnight, and I know that I know that I'll need like 4 or 5 of them. I know I'll need that many, because when you're streaming from your phone, your service provider probably sells one at Walmart. Okay, I need to check on that. I need to make a list, and I have not even made one. Oh, I will. I'll be doing my show. I'll be doing my show on the road. Be doing my show on the road. Now I need to learn how I can set up StreamYard to allow somebody else to be able to do screen shares and stuff like that. So when I am on the road and I am talking, I can allow somebody else to do the screen share. So when we are talking documents and stuff or whatever, even though I'm on the road, they'll be able to do the screen shares. Oh, I appreciate that, Sleuthen. I've been interested for a long time. I just didn't have the opportunity. I mean, you can go back to the shows in the beginning and you can hear me. I have and then just being patient this whole time. You know, talking about trying to have the balance of the passion and the patience. You know, the balance of trying to manage both of those at the same time. You know, manage them at the same time and try and keep them in balance. And I'm surprised he hasn't checked his mute by now. You guys are funny. Looks like they have 10, 20, 30 hits. Well, I might as well get the 30 because I'll be using a lot of data. I'll be using a lot of data. So it doesn't look like they're finding him tonight. But who knows? The night is early. It's only 11 p.m. out there. But if they don't find him by noon, 1 p.m. tomorrow, I'll be going live from the road. And I don't know what I might do is what I might do is stay somewhere for a few hours.
Guys, give me a second. I'm working on something.
Stay somewhere for a few hours and then maybe just make the rest of the trip so I get there during the morning and then I can get a room after I get there. And then I can spend a little time with a family member. I think that'd be pretty cool. We'll see. I have to see exactly. I don't know. It might be a few extra hours. Definitely hit it on the way back because I am going to be doing a show from home. Palestine. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to get that tomorrow then. That'll be nice because I'm going to be getting another phone. And so that'll be nice. Hopefully I can get that with the other phone. So that's good. At least I know that I can have a constant connection no matter where I'm at. So that's awesome. Okay, he said hold on. He's working on something. No sightings today. Maybe this person has them cornered somewhere, taking Nick to the area. 4? 4 what? Yep, Yoli was up on earlier. Digital scanner. I'm not hearing anything on the scanner here. How long has he been on mute, everybody?
So, guys, I'm gonna play a dispatch for you. I just tweeted it. Check it out. There's a possible spotting of Danelo from somebody that knows him. Somebody called 911 and said that I see him and they know him. It's at his sister's home. So we're gonna head
his
there.
sister's home.
See.
What?
A second.
So why in the fuck would he be outside walking?
Give me a second, guys.
Hold on, let me. Well, I'm probably not going to hang out on the lounge tonight.
Check your comments, but there's a possible sighting. I'm going to play the dispatch for you.
We'll just hang out on here for a little bit longer.
But essentially, what you guys just heard was a resident who said they. Let me make sure the Wi-Fi is on.
Thank you, Yoli. I appreciate that. Yeah, what kind of path is that? Bro, turn around. Back up. Don't even try it. Back up, dude. What are you doing? Are they really gonna go? Dude, you're gonna get the fucking shit scratched out of your vehicle. So, and you don't care. All right, we're gonna see if we hear this on the scanner. I don't. Oh, it dropped. That's a good thing about StreamYard. That thing keeps going, even though you may drop. So if you're with me, notice that I can't even put my technical difficulty screen up. That's what it's going to look like. So when that happens, y'all just have to be patient because you can only hop back in when you can get back to a connection. I don't know. You would think it would be surveilled. You think that it would have been
We're not going to the
walked
systems. I don't know why it
through.
was muted. Hold on, I'm on the phone too. That was the bump. I'm trying to get to the comments, so give me a second. You could just park right here for a second. Like, just stop right here for a second.
Why do you have to stop to get to comments if you're not driving? Yeah, I definitely need to get one of those internet fucking things, hotspot things. Right, that's what I'm saying. You should have done backed out. Now you're damn too far. When you turned in there and noticed it right away, that's when you back the fuck up. you don't you don't keep driving. Cause now you done put yourself in a fucking hole. You're gonna really back up that whole ways and not good luck. What is that, livestock? All right, let me look at flight radar here real quick and I'll see if anything's in the area. I don't know why he keeps going on mute. Let me see here.
All right, guys. So we're not going to that. It was debunked. We're going to pick up our buddy
Yes,
Matt, who you
come
guys
on.
know and been asking for.
Like who is
He's gonna give us another tour of perimeter. So you guys just saw.
Yes,
what
Jocelyn.
this
If
guy
they
was
don't
saying,
catch
which
him,
is quite interesting. I didn't know the response was at large. I initially thought it was only a few officers, but it turns out it was actually the FBI and essentially an entire task force that was here searching. And
yeah, if they're not, if they don't, if he doesn't get captured by 12 p.m. 1 o'clock Eastern, then I'm heading out.
what's interesting is he said he found like a
I'll be there
styrofoam
Monday
cup,
morning.
like left in the backyard, and nobody goes back there. As you guys saw, nobody's going in that
The
backyard.
middle of last week.
And
Oh wow, that's interesting. I really wanted to be out there in the middle of last week. If he's not caught by noon 1 p.m., I'm gonna have everything ready tomorrow to make the trip, or either unpack it, depending on what takes place overnight. But if he's not caught overnight, I will be there Monday morning. Whether it's 1, 2, 8, 7, 9, whatever time in the morning, I'll be there. In the morning, yeah, somebody was bleeding and refusing EMS. I don't know. That was a weird call, wasn't it?
he doesn't have styrofoam cups. So we're picking up Matt, and then we're going to hit towards Longwood. So
they're going back to Longwood. And he said the thing, which, come on. That's the first.
No, I didn't hear anything about SWAT.
That's the first thing that would.
Are you guys able to hear me now?
Yeah.
it all, and then I muted it because I was having a private conversation with the resident.
I'm
What
not
I
worried,
wanted you to
really.
hear, you heard. The rest of it was muted.
I'm not really worried about catching the action. I want to talk to the community. I want to see how they're doing. The community is reaching out to these people and appreciating these people, and I want to do the reverse. I want to go out there and appreciate them for their strength and I want to talk to them. I want to see what they feel, what they think. About them. Not necessarily going to be about action or catching it. I'm definitely going to be going out there and doing different things at different locations, but a lot of it is going to be more about the community itself, reaching out to them, thanking them. So, like I said, whenever I people on the show and their guests, I like sitting down and I like being able, I always refer to it like we're sitting down on a couple lawn chairs out in the front yard, feeling the breeze, and we're just talking about, life, and passion and emotion and those different things. And that's what you've been seeing on these streams is you see all the community reaching out to these people and thanking them for doing what they're doing. I want to thank the community that's thanking YouTube. I want to thank the community too, but for being strong and able to, this is a traumatic experience for everybody involved that lives there. And, I want to see how they're doing. I want them to be able to talk their, what they think or how they feel or, they're the strong ones. They're the strong ones. The ones that should be thanked because they're having to go through this. Fucking StreamYard is just bugging the fuck out. Damn. I don't even know if y'all could hear me because it sounded like fucking shit was cutting out every 2 seconds. Man. Spell check stinks. You're good. Fucking StreamYard, man. This shit is bugging. Let me close some of these programs out. Yeah, let's get rid of Flight Radar too. Let's just have 2 tabs open. Let's see if StreamYard does okay. 10 or 20K. I ain't worried about the reward. If of course if you come across them, but I'm going out there for the community. I'm going out there for the community. I want to sit down and have conversations about and see how they're doing. I want. That's what my. Right. You know what I'm saying? That's what my mission is. For all these communities, no matter what case or where I go, it's about that right there. That's why I said I'm not going to be boots on the ground searching through fucking tunnels and shit. Now, maybe, if later on, like at nighttime or something, yeah, I'm going to be out there kind of looking around and all that. But a lot of it is going to be reaching out to these different communities because there's not enough people that doing. There's not enough people that are curious. Think. Exactly. It's scary for them. They're living it. We're visiting it. They're living it. And it's happened before multiple times in this area. And that's the thing. A lot of times they're not able to be heard. That's perfect. I appreciate that, Jocelyn. That's what it's about. On my way back, I'm going to be stopping by East Palestine, Ohio, and I'm going to be trying to reach out to some of the community there on my way back, staying there for a day, and interviewing some of these locals about how they're feeling and what they're thinking, and talk to me about, you know, what's been going on since all this took place. So I'm going to be stopping by there on my way back. East Palestine train derailment and the chemical disaster that took place in the beginning of the year. I say I'm going to be the microphone on the ground because I'm going to be out there talking to the community. Am I going to do what I can to try and help with searches? Of course, because I'm there. I'm a body. I also need to be part of that. But at the same time, I am going to be part of reaching out to the community too. So I wear tennis shoes. I don't wear boots. I wear tennis shoes. I don't wear boots. Unless I'm going out or something. But I'll be wearing tennis shoes. So I'll be that microphone on the ground. StreamYard is bugging the fuck out and has been all night. Jeez. So let's see.
So he spoke, and you guys heard.
I'm just going to hang out for a little bit here, a
said
few, and then we'll be ending the show for the evening. I'll be ending the show here for the evening in a few. Thank you all for hanging out today. And if you didn't check out the show from earlier, me and Silky Southern Tea, because it was members only when it was live, but I just decided to make it open to the public for the first time. Check out that episode. I'm going to have to push back the 9 for the strip instead. So, and like I said, I'll be streaming tomorrow regardless, whether it's on the road or here. But I'll definitely be putting out a community post, 12 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Eastern, and I will let you all know if I'm turning left or I'm turning right. I'm sure it could be months, but this is what I'm doing. I'm going there to talk to the community. I'm going there to talk to the community. I'll be there. It'd be nice if StreamYard actually worked. My lord, StreamYard. This is crazy. This is all night. This is all night, StreamYard. It's like a roller coaster. It just goes up and down, 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 up and down. So it's about going to talk to the community. So I'll be out there for most of the week. I'll be out there for most of the week, and then towards the end of the week, depending on what's going on with the manhunt, if StreamYard's working, I don't know. Depending on what's going on with the manhunt, will determine on when I venture back. I'm going to be swinging through. It like drop the stream now? Dropped it because the counter's not even. Okay. Everything froze up. So, yeah. I'm just gonna go, everything froze up. I don't know what took place. Not sure. Even, like, my camera disconnected, half of my light shut off. I don't know. I have no idea. So, I don't know. So, I'm just gonna take that as a, "You need to just go ahead and get off and get some rest, buddy." So, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off for the night. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you. I'm gonna be putting out that community post tomorrow. Let me put this back up here real quick. Was there any updates when it came to this? Let me see here. I am not sure. I haven't even been able to read chat because the whole thing just straight bugged out. Speeding up, slowing down, chat messing up too. Yeah, it's. Is it gonna play?
In this case, also don't know why they think he's there, because they don't believe he's there. It's a belief from the state police. It's not a belief from the
local.
I'm talking about the senior level state police that are making the calls. It's not really the belief of, like, the federal government has no reason to believe he's there, but the Pennsylvania State Police is in charge of the investigation.
Right,
so
and they have to defer.
Shots,
right,
and they pulled out resources.
Yep.
And guys, just because you see a little SWAT truck going in, we saw like military style helicopters landing. And what did that do? What did they find? Nothing. They found nothing. So yeah, a SWAT truck, cool, but if there was something fluid right now,
something would be going
I
on.
would have an idea.
Right.
And there's nothing like fluid. They said they're doing dishes.
Something would be happening. Right. All right, everybody. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens overnight. And I don't know. Look for that community post tomorrow afternoon. And I'll be going live either way. Thank you all. I appreciate your support. You guys are amazing.
I have no opinion as to where he's at. I don't know. I'm not part of the investigation. Our part of the investigation do not believe he's there.
Okay. So it's about reaching out to the community. It's not about trying to capture the suspect. Yes, I'm going to be part of doing that search and doing my part of looking around as I'm traveling. But it's also about the community and listening to them, having an ear and a shoulder for them. In any of these communities that I go to, it's what it's going to be about as well. It's giving them an opportunity to be heard, how they feel and what they think, and what they need. Because what if it was you, and that happened in your city, or your town, or your township, or your little whatever them little areas are called, the little communities that are just like even a few houses. All right, look for it tomorrow. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm ready to get some rest. I'm gonna have me a sandwich and get right to frickin' bed ASAP. I got an early long day tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Wish me luck. Hope it all goes smooth. And we'll be rolling. If he's not caught, we are rolling. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Yo,